Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, bright. Life's dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our last street star. Keep rocking the show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. No sugar-coated blues. Taking you never leave, and get out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From hoes to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Happy Thursday. This is Shelly, your mouthy mama at Talking Trash and Truth. And you've come to Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. I'm sliding in kind of winning style, sideways. It's 12:04. I woke up a little late today because I had a hard time sleeping, but we here. Like I said, it's 12:04 p.m. on the East Coast, and I am coming to you live from South Central Pennsylvania in the beautiful Allegheny Mountain Range. It's beautiful, but guess what, y'all? You guessed it, snowing. It is 26 degrees and snowing yet again. And then I was like, why am I getting like so many head colds? Like I'm so stuffy. Well, maybe because it's 65 degrees one day and then 25 degrees the next day. Yesterday we had a cloud go past the house. Literally, just a cloud just going down the road like you do. And it was, you could see above it, you could see below it. And it's just cloud, not fog, a cloud, just one puff of cloud just moving down the road. And we were so dumbfounded, the five idiots that we are standing by the front door just watching. Nobody thought to grab a camera, phone. I had my phone in my hand, still didn't take any footage of it. But it's just this little puff cloud just doot, 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 all the way down the road. So we had that. We had beautiful sunlight yesterday. Oh, it was warm. And then it rained. And then it was, foggy, like real foggy, not just a cloud. And then we had lightning and then it snowed. I was like, I love places that have 4 seasons. I just didn't expect to have them all in about a 12-hour period. But whatever. And it was only like a couple flurries. We were good. I was like, yeah, it's fine. I wake up this morning. I was like, I opened the window. I was like, everything's white again. Great. Yesterday, everything was green. Today, everything is white. The day before, everything was brown. That's the way it goes. Everything's covered in white. That washes away. Everything's brown. All of a sudden, there's just green everywhere, and then I can't breathe. So, hello, allergies that I didn't know I had. It is what it is, right? It is March 6th, as a matter of fact. March is just flying by. We're almost through our first whole week of it. year is 2025, best year in many, many, many. And I was up late last night, hanging out with Winning, and I was just like, "Hun, like I have no idea what I'm gonna do this show about." And he was like, "Yeah, I don't know either." Like he's basically, "You'll figure it out," which I did. And I hung up with him, and I said, "Let me, pull up YouTube and see what video I'm gonna play to put me to sleep." Usually, it's a Senate hearing or some religious thing that I'm hoping will sink in by just pure osmosis. And I clicked on X by accident because the icon is right next to it, and I was tired. And I was like, "What the hell?" And I see Democrat women made themselves like into a video game intro. You know, when you're playing a fighting game and you're clicking through the fighters and it has like a picture of them, doing their stance, they're going back and forth and they're bobbing and weaving, they're punching, kicking, they're doing little flips or whatever. Just to show you the strength of that character and why you should pick that one to be your champion in the fight. And then they have a little thing of stats at the bottom or the side or whatever. And I see a bunch of Democrat politicians. I think they're politicians. It says they're politicians up there doing this thing in this weird music kind of video that they did. And I'm looking at it going, really? After you wouldn't stand up or clap or even stop rolling your eyes for the 13-year-old who's been fighting brain cancer, who had 13 surgeries that changed his personality 13 times, his words, not mine, who said he's going to keep going till there's no gas left in the tank. Like he said, there's gas in my tank. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Like I'm going to do what I want to do with my life. And they sat for that, but then they want you all to celebrate them standing there fighting like they're fake street fighters. Really? And I'm looking at them and I'm like, wow, you could tell which ones went to like CK boxing or something, like kickboxing. They took like the booty boot camp fucking things. But then there are ones that I was like, if that bitch tries to punch somebody, her arm's going to break. She's going to break in half. Some of them had terrible form. I mean, my form isn't perfect when I'm, doing that, but I was taught very well. And these people, I'm not going to call them women, these people were not. And I was like, wow. I said, they just can't screw themselves up enough. Don't celebrate the kid fighting for his life, but we're supposed to be up here going, "Oh, look how cute. She looks like, Ryu or whatever." Like, no. And I was like, they really can't stop shooting themselves in the foot. They can't. And that's what led me to self-sabotage because that's what they're doing now. And they don't even realize it. It's like when you're so deep in it and you can't see the truth and you can't change and you can't admit that maybe your party is full of people who are a piece of shit, like this is what happens. And that's what led to today's topic. So thank you, Democrats, for giving me endless things to talk about since I woke up and you did it again. If you're not aware, the vote to censure Al Green was this morning. It was like an hour ago. And they voted, to censure him. 10 Democrats actually voted to do it because even they saw that it was wrong. Now, here's the cynical part of me. Did those 10 Democrats vote to censure him because they see that his actions were wrong? Or those 10 Democrats who are looking ahead and going, I don't want to be targeted by anybody else. Like, no, I don't want them calling for a primary for me or saying that I need, investigation or no, I'm just going to switch my vote because it ain't that big a fucking deal. I tend to lean toward that answer, toward the ones that are being facetious. By the way, Leticia, that's how that word works. They're being facetious about their intentions and they're, siding with the Republican idea, as they're like calling it. Now that was one part. Yes, and I know I haven't said hi to chat yet. I'm going to, but I got to get this thought out before I forget it because it'll go the way of the dodo. Um, not only did he get censured, 8 people on both sides, 4 and 4, decided to sit this one out. They were not voting, but it passed. I think 210 to like 198 or something. I think that's the number off the top of my head. However, during the vote, you, you can't make this shit up. The Democrats started singing "We Shall Overcome." Now, if it wasn't bad enough that they coordinated this thing to sing this song, one, outdated as fuck, this song. 2, it was primarily, as far as I know, the history of this song, and I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me. This was a song for basically like for the black community to use to strengthen themselves and bolster themselves and say, no matter what you throw at us, we're going to rise above it. We're better than what we were made out to be, and our history will not define us, which is a radical turn from where they've landed, because apparently, history from 150 years ago is what defines everything about them, according to politicians. So it's okay. Um, that ties into yesterday, when don't help anybody that won't help themselves anymore. If God put a struggle before you, it was to make you a better person. It was to teach you a lesson. And if they're going to keep clinging to victimhood from like way back when, because they were told to, it's not that they want to, it's that they're trained to. That's what they're taught. That's what other people keep putting in their heads to keep them down. If they're going to do that, then there's no point in helping them, because then they're just not going to learn the lesson. And then you're thwarting God's will. So that's my take on that. But as far as I know, "We Shall Overcome" was a song to lift them up as a community, to bring solidarity and unity to them and tell them, we have value. We are not just, former slaves. We will overcome every label you put on us, everything you put us through. God is on our side. We are strong, and it's a positive message. But it was a message that the black community needed to put forward when they used the song. Again, as far as I remember. And I tend to be pretty good about these things. But I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, let me know. And here you have a shitload of white millionaires sitting in the Capitol building, living their elitist lives, pushing their elitist agenda, singing this song. So they hijacked the song and completely shit all over it by using it, because they are not the people that need, to overcome anybody. The way they're singing it, they're not doing it to rise up and get together and we're more than what you thought. We're going to make the world better. We will survive no matter what you throw at us, in a positive way. They're saying we shall overcome, because they want to stay in power. They want to keep their agenda going. And what did they use as the figurehead? A black man. Because that's what they do. They turn around and say Trump used a little black boy as a prop. And then they take Al Green, put him in front, make him, don't you back down no matter what. When he starts, like yelling at the president and being all belligerent and shit with the cane in the air. I'm sorry, the minute that cane left the floor and went up in the air, I would have been like, arrest him. Fuck that. But they put him out there to be the target. He gets pushed out. He, removed from the room because he won't shut the fuck up. And then the next day, 2 days later, he gets censured. So he was their sacrificial lamb and their figurehead. So they used him as the tool, not once, but twice. And then they took this iconic, like motivational song from his entire community and shit all over it and said, basically, we shall overcome no matter what you throw at us. There's too many of us. We're going to do what we're going to do. However, we have to do it. That was the message, y'all, if you didn't get it. It wasn't we shall overcome because we're behind this black man. It's we shall overcome because we're behind this black man. There's a difference in that tone. It's the exact same sentence, but the meaning is very, very different. They're not behind him to support him and lift him up. They're behind him to shield themselves and get their stuff through. Like he's the bulldozer. He's the shield. They're just going to push through and he's going to boop, boop, boop. And whatever damage he takes, oh, well. It's all in the name of the greater good, right? Good trouble. Stop. And this is not a black-white thing. This is a rich people using other people thing. This is a rich people being completely disconnected from society and the people that they're supposed to be representing. The people who pay their paychecks so that they can go and do insider trading allegedly and all this stuff, so they could become millionaires and billionaires. And we sit here and we're like bitching about the price of eggs because it matters. They're like, oh, how are the price of eggs? The eggs are symbolic, you jackasses. It's not about the fucking price of an egg. It's about the fact that you all are getting richer. You're sitting high on the hog. You could afford whatever the fuck you want. You could afford to run off to the goddamn jungles of Brazil for 2 days and let an entire city fucking go down in smoke. You could afford to, buy your way out of sexual harassment claims and all these different lawsuits. You could afford to do all that. Meanwhile, we are struggling to keep our cars, to make house payments, to pay our taxes, which we shouldn't fucking have to pay to begin with, and groceries. Do we like that groceries are so expensive? No. But you're missing the point. You're missing the point that y'all are living all the way up there at the top of the mountain. And you're throwing your garbage down and figure eventually it'll roll down until we can get it. And then that's what we'll feast off of. That's how we're being treated. And that's what we want to stop. Just remember, all you people who teeter at the top of that hill, everybody falls. Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason to how it happens. You just trip on air and you fucking fall. And when you fall, it's going to be spectacular to watch. And I'm here for it all day. So now that I got that off my chest, because that was really bugging the shit out of me. When I woke up, I was like, really, I'm very big into music. I love music. It's very meaningful for me. I find it very meaningful for other people. There are certain songs that literally can bring anybody to tears. There are certain songs that are very sentimental to other people that they value very, very highly. They cherish them almost like heirlooms, because they contain connections to memories that they never want to forget. So when I see a group take a song and do this, it really pisses me off because it's like, dude, you took an entire message and just shit all over it. And I can't. So yes, self-sabotage is a thing, and they think they're doing better. It's when you keep digging the hole deeper, thinking, oh, I'll just dig my way out. No, that's not how that works. It's not how that works. Anyway, all right, so back to the beginning. So let's take a look at chat and see who's here. We got Wolfram dropping links like it's hot. And I apologize to anybody who usually is on Rumble. Rumble decided to be a little bitch today and last night and just not work. So it wouldn't let me post the stream. And then it was like, no, you can't stream. And no, there's no slots. And I was like, I don't have anything. What do you mean there's no slots open? It's like, whatever. So Rumble is down. So no Rumble. No Rumbly Tumbly. So Wolfram dropping links like it's hot. He wipes his law. I can't. Can I start over the whole day? Like the whole day. Jesu Christa Morta. I can't. Wolfram, he wipes his paws. He lopes in and he howls like the alpha mod that he is. There you go. I'm so glad I actually got through that. And then we have, oh, look, it's Vice Baby. He's dancing to my intro song. Winning did those. Winning does all the clips for this Winning Reality. He's awesome. He does all my clips. He does my intros, and he's going to shorten that that member thing because I was like, he's like, you want me to shorten that? I was like, yeah, like get rid of a lot of the chick. I was like, she's got a nice voice, but I'm just interested in a cat, and that's my life in a nutshell. Like I could get rid of all the people and just have animals around and be fine, be perfectly fine. I would be not only content, I'd be blissful, be great. Just animals just running all over until, of course, I die and they eat my carcass. But whatever, you know, such is the circle of life. Anybody who grew up and saw The Lion King is like, whatever. You're just feeding another species. It's fine. You want to like hold up a baby cub and just sing that song. I want to hold a baby cub no matter what. Oh God, I would love to hold a baby tiger or a baby mountain lion. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Because I love all animals, but I am a cat person. So like, you put one of those little fuckers in my arms, and I'm just gonna melt. Anyway, Vice baby, how you doing? He said, I'll be lurking and listening, as always. I hope your day is good so far, Miss Shelley. It is good, sir. It is. I saw your unboxing yesterday on X. If you guys haven't seen it, please check it out. Where you got your dad's silver button from YouTube. And I'm not gonna lie, I cried because YouTube fucks up a lot. And I was worried that they would give you a hard time or they'd be like, we sent it, never sent it, whatever. But you got it. And I saw that you thanked Ian Runkle. That would be Runkle on the Bailey, people. That would be our law Legolas. I love Ian. I think he's amazing. I've watched him since the Johnny Depp trial. He would he would come out at lunchtime and he'd sneak onto Emily D. Baker's panel and he'd be like, hey. And I was just like, this guy is so cool. And he is. I love like the leather goods that he does. I love his fascination with all like sharp implements. And because I'm, little Miss McStabby. So I love knives and swords and shit like that. And he just does all that stuff. He's so good. And he's got such a good heart. He really does. You can tell he's a genuinely good person. And but man, he's stubborn. Once he takes a stance, he ain't moving. He'd be like, no. And he's very calm about it. He never gets like in your face. That's why when he gets riled up, I'm like, oh, they fucked up. Like, they fucked up. So I'm glad he helped you with that. I'm glad you got that. And I think it's amazing that you have that to remember your dad, because we all have literally thousands of hours of memories with your dad. If you don't know who his dad is, I mean, he's Vice baby, and his dad was Legal Vices, or who we know as Jeff, or the Lorax, because he had the Lorax kind of mustache, and he had his two little baby dogs that everybody watched. I'll be honest, a lot of time, like I would watch his streams not to watch Jeff. I would go there to see what the dogs were doing. Yoda and oh my god, what was the other one? He used to call her Strawberry, but I know that she's got another name. I can't remember what the real name is. But yeah. And I used to, because he had a puppy cam, like, and I always call them puppies because they're so cute. And I just sit there and be like, go ahead, do something. They just roll around or whatever. It's so cute. He loved those dogs though. But I was very glad. I know I'm all over the place. Just bear with me. Um I'm so glad you got that button. It made me really happy that you got that. And it made me happy when you found out about like the whole community that loved your dad, because that's something that not a lot of people could say. They'll be like, oh yeah, my dad had a lot of friends, but you could legit be like, yo, my dad was like, he was YouTube famous, man. And he had a lot of friends, a lot of friends, and just a lot of good memories for a lot of people. He was a friend to many beyond just his streams. He gave good advice, he listened, he joked. He was there for people. It's a lot to be proud of, and I'm proud you have at least that to show just how many people were behind him. So, kudos to you. And I'm sending you big hugs, cuz I know that had to be like Just knowing what was in that box had to be emotional. Without the unboxing, just seeing it would have made my heart go. "Arr!" So there's that. So check it out on X. It's on there, and he's under Vice Baby on there as well. I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm terrible with names. Don't get mad at me. Um, so that's that. Okay. And we got Heidi. Hi, honey. How are you? Heidi was telling me this morning, you going on Rumble? I was like, yeah, Rumble's not working. Sniper Hunter said we got Snipperoonie. Hello. Hello, peeps. Vicey says it's snowing in 33 in Utah. Good God. It's like the whole top of the United States is just like, screw it. We're just going to keep snowing all year long. Doesn't matter. Spring is right around the corner. Doesn't matter. 37 and sunny here in South Dakota. Might snow tonight. 37 and sunny is that's a misnomer because you know when the sun is out and it's that cold, it feels colder because there's like no clouds. The sun doesn't really do anything, but I'm glad it's not snowing for you yet. I didn't realize you were in South Dakota. I know somebody in South Dakota. Yes, we have Lady Autumn Sky, which I call Lady Awesome. How you doing, baby? Sir Frank Otter came in to say hi and lurk away. Hope you're well. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Happy to have you here, honey. Thanks for visiting. Don't forget to like. Yes, don't forget to like. Disrespectful to say the least to use that song, Heidi said. I mean, really, I really think they don't think things through. There's got to be somebody who's just smoking weed all day, all night, sitting in a room thinking of stupid shit for these people to do. Because nobody with like a functioning brain would have done that. Nobody would have done that. God, that's like when these like skinny little chicks with like very little range try to go out and like belt out an Aretha song. I get mad. Or like you get the ones with auto tune trying to like sing Barbara Streisand. It's not the color that I'm looking for. It's the talent. Like you really think you're on that level? Really? Really? Okay. Um There's Wolfie wiping his paws. I know I jumped the shark on that one. Whatever. You had already done it, and I was already behind, so it works out. Balance in all things. Cool gamer. Hi, honey. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Let me catch up. Catch up. Frank Otter said, "Otter Take." Here is that song. Otter Take. Uh, y'all need to start using punctuation. Otter Take Here is that song because became a protest song when Seeger and Carolyn version of the song, but before it was more of a hymn. That being said, it is disrespectful. Absolutely. Why are they singing? Yeah. Like, why are they singing in the Capitol? And when did they don't have time to pass legislation and help nobody, but they have time to get together and go, oh, let's all learn the song. Cause a lot of them didn't know it. They were like, oh, that's a cool song. Is that like a religious song? Like, I'll learn it. Shut up. They had time to go out and make Street Fighter friggin' intro videos and time to get together to practice singing a song as one, which stop. I mean, what if the Republicans went in there for the next meeting and started singing "We Will Rock You"? That would be fitting. I'd be like, well, one good song deserves another. Go ahead. Go in there. Just "We Are the Champions." Go ahead. Say every Queen song. Go ahead. Go in there and sing, Fat Bottom Girls Make the World Go Round. I don't really care. At this point, go in and sing Old MacDonald Had a Farm. It's just as effective as the bullshit that they pulled today. Like, are we going to turn the Capitol into the Capital? Because, it's going to be like, what, like Kaja Fall is going to go be the next performance? It's stupid. It's so stupid. The professionalism and the dignity, they're gone. Just gone. I can't. I am the goofiest person you're ever going to meet. I am the one who will dance in the middle of the fucking, supermarket because, I don't know, like, Run Around Sue came over the loudspeaker or whatever. But I will, if the hustle comes up on the radio or whatever, which, not really unless you're listening to really oldie stations. But if that comes on, I will dance in the car. I don't care who's watching me. I will just do goofy shit all the time. But I'm a private citizen who, I have issues. I do. I have issues. These are supposed to be like political leaders. They're not just, schlums off the street. They're supposed to be leaders doing this bullshit. I can't get over it. I'm sorry. And and I can't like unknow it. Because now every time I see them, I'm going to be like, I want to put an oar in their hand and be like, go ahead, sing now. Because that was, what that was supposed to be about. My words are failing me. I apologize. Anyway, yeah, like, why are they singing it? I don't get it. Wolfram said sorry in the office and got held up. You were here already, and then you leave, and then you come back, and it's okay. You're fine as long as you're here some of the time. I appreciate every moment that I get from you because you don't have to do any of what you do for me or for winning. I appreciate it very much. Lady Awesome said, "Oh, hey, Legal Vice. Legal Vice. Oh my God, Vice, baby. See, that's your dad interjecting there. He's like, go ahead, say my name. Say my name, Shell. Anyone else I missed while I was making my breakfast? Not a lot here today. I mean, there's only a couple of us because apparently everybody decided to go stream today when it's like, whatever. All right. Like, there goes half my audience. Vice, hello, ladies. So happy for you that you got it at Vice. That came from Heidi. Sir Frank said, ENR Elf Overlord Wrangler of the Goose. That is a title I have not heard. I haven't heard that one, but I love it. I love it. Wolf from Yoda and Strawberry. Yeah, but what isn't Strawberry's name? There you go. All right. See, Connor answered right away. Vice Baby said Yoda and Dalgi. Is that how you say it? Dalgi? And that's strawberry in Korean. See, I didn't know that. See, I needed you to tell me that. I miss Yoda and Strawberry, my potato pig emotional support dogs, right? Oh, they were so cute. So cute. He'd be in the middle of talking to them and they'd look at him and be like, And what do you want to do? And they just kind of like roll over and I'd be like, man, I wish I had that dog's life. Just have people look at me and tell me I'm pretty. And it was so funny because it's like you wouldn't do that with a person. You're like, oh, look at all the chub and the wrinkles, and you'd be all over it. But a dog, you're like, oh my God, look at the chub and the wrinkles. I just want to squeeze them. It's a double standard, I tell you. Double standard indeed. But no, I love those dogs. They were great. They were great. They were funny. Snipperoonie said it doesn't sound like the person you know in South Dakota is a favorite of yours. No, they're not. They don't exist in the pantheon in my mind, so it doesn't really matter. It's just certain things trigger like memories. You don't think of somebody and then somebody mentions something and your brain goes, hey, I have information on somebody that's, that connects to, and you're just like, shut up. I don't want to think about that person. Because I don't let people live, rent free in my head. Once I close the door on somebody, I'm done. And people don't seem to get that. And I know it's a part of my personality function, part of the way I function just, to get through the day and get through life. I've never been that girl who's like, oh my God, I never pined for people. And I didn't drag things out. Like I would wait, whether it's a friendship, relationship, whatever. I'm all in. As soon as I know that you're my person and I love you, I'm 100% in. And then things develop and I start to notice things. But I don't bring them up. Like sometimes I'll bring them up and give you a chance to change it. And then if you don't, I'm like, all right, well, that's permanent. Like they're never going to change that part of whatever. Can I deal with it? And I weigh the options, but it slowly builds to where I'm just sitting there going, mm-hmm. And for every time, somebody shows that they're a little bit more toxic or whatever, I take a step back and another step back and another step back. But I do it really slowly and over time, and I don't say anything. And sometimes I'll give a heads up and be like, "Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm like, I'm tired or whatever. I don't want to be bothered or, I just want some time to myself." And I just slowly disappear, and they don't realize it till one day they turn around and they're like, "Hey, where'd she go?" And they're like, "Well, where'd she go?" And it's sad because sometimes you need to let people go, but I'm gonna tell you, you lose me, and it's a loss. It's a loss, whether you want to admit it or not. And a lot of people have lost me. Oh well for them. Like I tried. I've lost people, that out of my own doing because I fuck up all the time. I fuck up all the time. So I'm not trying to be like saintly or whatever, but no, like when you lose me, you're losing something substantial because I go all in, and it's sad. But yeah, once I'm gone, I'm gone. I don't go back. And I had this conversation with Rachel, and she was like, "How do you explain your exes?" I said, "I never left them." I said, "I broke up with them." I was like, "But I never left them. We were still friends." Why? I said, "Because they didn't do anything to make me want to slam the door." Like, there are some exes that I slammed the door on. They just, nope, you're not allowed back because you did way too much damage and you're a weakness for me. I can't even fuck with you. And then there are some that I walked away from because they just weren't worth it in any way, shape, or form. Uh, but for the most part, like I'm fine with my exes. I'm not friends with them like that. We hang out and we're buddies. But I mean, if they absolutely need to talk to me or whatever, I'll talk to them. I'll be friendly. I'll be caring even. But am I gonna go out of my way for you or, like, ever let you anywhere near being in a relationship with me again? No, hell no. And all these motherfuckers are just gonna line up their, good thing I have that ramp outside the house because they all just wanna line up their rocking chairs and grow old and die with me, and I'm like, "Great. I get to take care of all of you in your old age. Where the fuck were you when we were young?" Like, I don't get that. Like, when life was good and you could have done something substantial for this family, you didn't. But yet, when you're old and lonely and nobody wants you around, I'm supposed to open my door to you? Fuck that. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 I got plans for that porch and they don't involve any of those exes. They're just going to have to suck it up. I'm in a very ranty mood. I know. I've only been awake like an hour. So. And I didn't sleep that well. So it stands to reason. Do 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 do. Snipperoony said it doesn't sound like the person you know is a favorite of yours. Maybe Christy Nome, and I can change your mind. You've almost made New Jersey not nauseating to me. See, statements like that are not going to win you brownie points, dude. Because I may have left Jersey, but I'm still a Jersey girl, and some of the best things in the world are made in Jersey. Just saying. Just saying. Sir Frank Otter said, also in other news relating to self-sabotage, Johnny Somali's South Korea trial is going to be on the 10th. Let's see if they make it, if they make an example out of him. I thought it started tomorrow. Um, I saw a tweet this morning as soon as I woke up from Legal Mindset from Andrew saying that he was going to be covering it and it was starting tomorrow. So I'm guessing they're doing their opening statements or whatever tomorrow, and then maybe Monday the trial itself starts. I don't know. If you find out, let me know. Digger 420, hi honey, welcome, welcome. Look at you, and I'm only 4 minutes behind. That's because there's nobody in chat. Crims Bar. Anger is the body letting us know that we lack a fundamental understanding of the situation. How you doing, Grimmy? You off making music, making beautiful things? I like that last one that you did, the rave song. Oh, that had me tripping. I literally was thrown back to club days. I was like, "Oh yeah, That was toward the end days of that run, though. Um, I kind of want to see what you do with like a old school hip hop kind of beat. Try to maybe like modernize or um put your swing, like your spin on that. Put your swing on that. No, no, this is not that kind of community. Put your spin on that kind of a song. I kind of want you to do like a really heavy, like metal one too. But I do love your songs. If you guys have not checked out Grimmy's channel, please do. Even though he'll tell you don't listen to them there, go to SoundCloud, I think is what he usually says. Uh, but I love his music. He is very meticulous. He hears shit in those beats that I'm like, I didn't hear nothing. He's like, you heard that difference? I'm like, no, I didn't. I just know that it sounds good. I'm like, it sounds better, but I couldn't tell you why it sounds better. I just don't hear that kind of stuff. I know Winnie gets mad at me all the time. He's like, check, check, check. I'm like, you sound the same. No, I don't. I'm like, to me, you sound the same. I don't have that kind of an ear. I'm not trained in that area. Don't we establish that in the fact that I can't play musical instruments the way everybody else in my family can? I don't hear the difference. I hear everything else in the world. Music is like I don't hear the beats. I actually played something for him the other day. I said, I don't know what these instruments are, but I love them. Can you tell me? And I played like a 10-second and he was like, yeah. He was like, I know what those are. And he could pick out every single one that was playing. I couldn't even pick out one. I was like, I think there's a banjo in there. He was like, no. I was like, okay. I could be wrong, but whatever. It's not my fort. Like, it's not my fort. By the way, it's fort, not forte. So I know everybody says it wrong. I do too. Quick run. It's Digger. How is Digger? She digging. She digging, digging, digging. Every day I'm diggling. Inya, we got Inya out, you all around you. How you doing, baby? Hope you're doing well today. Hope work is going well and they're not aggravating you. And who was it that had the sick honey? Is it last whoever has the sick honey at home? I hope they feel better and are not driving you crazy. Digger said, I'm better now. I just poured my first coffee. I haven't done that yet. I had coffee yesterday, so I probably won't have coffee today. I'm really limiting the amount of coffee that I have. And it's only a little bit of coffee mixed with a lot of mushroom coffee. Because coffee doesn't wake me up, but it does lately give me a really, really like sour stomach and it hurts. And I'm just like, so I've cut back quite a bit. Let's see who else. I needed a drink. You keep talking about coffee. I'm like, oh, I need something to drink. So suggestive. Or suggestible, I guess. Gullible is another word for it. I am very gullible. Very gullible. I miss the emotional support puppies too. I hope they're doing well. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Those are some love dogs. I don't think that's going to change. And whoever took them, I'm sure just they love Jeff very much. So I'm sure they'll take excellent care of those pups. Side note, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, lady. Awesome. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, my lady. Awesome. Happy birthday to you. Mwah! And many, 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 many more. Many, many more. And if you didn't like that, you could just go take it to the fence. Happy birthday. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. And you're here with us. Aw. It's the 4th anniversary of your 21st birthday, right? That's what I used to tell people. Once I hit 40, I was like, it's the 20th. I was like, it's the 19th anniversary of my 21st birthday. We're celebrating in memory. Because at this point, that's what my birthday is. Just me reminiscing about the shit I used to be able to do. it's funny. I could do anything back then. I could stay up all night, go to work in the morning, have no ill effects that I knew of. I'm probably, you know, not seeing myself as clearly as everybody else around me saw me, but whatever. But I mean, I could party, I could drive cross country, I could do whatever, and nothing affected me. Like I would just bounce back. Just oh my god, I'm so. Da, da, da." I never got hangovers. Nothing. If I needed to sleep, I'd catch a 10-minute nap in my car, and then I'd be fully refreshed. So I could do all these like physical things, like endurance things back then. But I didn't know anything about the world. Now I can't do shit and I know way too much. But I could still do whatever I want, by law. It's just God was like, yeah, legally you could do it, but I have other ideas. Like, oh, okay. But happy birthday, honey. Aw. And you are just an awesome person. Just to give you a little shout out for your birthday. Everybody just make sure you wish her happy birthday. Lady Awesome is indeed that. That's why I call her that. She is very warm, very giving. She is um, extremely open with her thoughts and her emotions, which I find very refreshing. She's a good friend. She's a very loyal chatter. She never holds back. And I like that because she's always respectful, but she says it like it is. And she's no, no, no. She openly admits that she doesn't like people being near her. She's like, I like people over there. Like, yeah, I like you. You stay over there. I'm gonna create my little, smoke shield around me, and you stay on the other side of it. And we'll be all coochie crunch, but not crunchy coochie. There's a difference. Uh, yeah, she's awesome. I love me some Lady Awesome. So I hope you have a wonderful day, honey. I hope your kids are good to you. And for those not in the know, she does have 5 children, 2 sets of twins. So apparently she's going to leave this life and go right into sainthood because damn. Like 1 set of twins is a lot. But then to do it again over a decade later, that's a lot. That's a lot. But she does it and she homeschools them and it's great. She's totally devoted. So just give it up for our friend Lady Autumn Sky. Happy birthday, sweetie. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you nothing but the best. Nothing but the best. Then we got Shenigram. I made it. Yay. Sorry. Felt like taking a shower on my own today. Still love you though. See, no, now I'm wounded to the core. How dare you? How dare you? That's right. We all need alone time. I know I was on your mind though. She was in there going, alone in the shower. But I'm not I gotta tell Shelly I'm alone. But I was still in your head, dude. Still in your head. Uh, my hubby, he's better. Thank you. Oh, good. I'm glad. He's better for your birthday. That at least takes a little bit of a load off of you. So, and he better be doing something. I'm sure he will. He seems to adore you. Uh, Sir Frank Otter said, "Never mind. I stand corrected. It starts tomorrow." That's what I thought. That's all right. Probably like the witnesses and stuff like that'll start Monday. It was Ice Poseidon that is supposed to be there on the 10th, and Johnny Somali was saying stuff and about jumping ice. So we'll say, oh no. There's so much going on with that whole trial that I just don't get. Because I was interested in other things and I kind of only caught bits and pieces, but we'll see. Everybody's saying, hey there, happy birthday from Digger, happy birthday from Shenny. Very nice. Happy birthday from Sir Frank. How you, hon? I just got up too. There you go. It's fine. Everybody's just waking up. Today's just a lazy day. I can't believe it's Thursday. I'm like, I feel like the week just started. Thank you so much, Shelly. You're the only one who sang to you today. Oh no! Well, at least I didn't sing We Shall Overcome. I mean, it could have been worse. What did my mother used to sing? She used to sing, happy birthday to you. You belong in a zoo with the elephants and the monkeys. And you smell like one too. That's what she used to sing to us. And I never liked this song. Never. Because I'd just be like, can't you just sing the regular fucking song, you wackadoo? But like, whatever. But I'm glad we sang to you. I'm sure other people were singing along. We got a happy birthday from Heidi. There you go. I'm proud to say I've made it to 47 years on this planet, and it's been a ride. Oh, I'm sure it has been. Good God. She said, thank you all so much. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. You're so welcome, honey. You've been with me since the amphibian days, and when I had to like jump on over to my own channel and just stay by myself. So I appreciate how long you've been around, and it takes a lot to stand by somebody when they're going through something like that. And you never judged me. You never jumped to conclusions. And I appreciate that more than you know. More than you know. Because I was horribly slandered. And it's funny because now they have all these revenge porn things. And I hope certain people keep that in mind, because it hasn't been that long. And that's always an option for me to go after that. Just remember that. That's what keeps people off my doorstep, because they fucked up. Wolfkinder, how are you, honey? Are you freezing yet? It's kind of cold. Kind of cold. It's funny because it's colder in the 20s here than it is when it's like 0 degrees. But like the wind is really bad right now over here. I can hear like there's a loose something that's hanging from the roof in between the drywall and the siding or whatever's on the outside. I guess the cement on the outside. And it just, whenever it's windy, it blows back and forth, and it just makes so much noise. And I'm just like, really? Because they just put a new roof on it like a year ago, and they must have like left a rope or a cable or something hanging, or it got loose, and now it just drags along my wall when it's windy. And I'm like, well, all right. I guess there are worse things. Congrats on another trip around the sun. That's from Wolfkinder. There you go. Happy birthday from Snipperoony. Wolfkinder said, fellow Pisces. Oh, when is your birthday? When is your birthday, Wolfkinder? Don't mess with me. Because I know you only have like another week and a half left in the whole Pisces chart. So, because a whole bunch of my exes, their birthdays are all around March 12th. And then you got my grandfather was the 16th. No, my Aunt Lee was the 16th. And whichever one is St. Patty's Day, that was my Aunt Lee's birthday. I think is it the 16th or the 17th? I can't remember. But if it's the 17th, that's her birthday, and the 16th was my grandfather. If it's the other way around, then it's the other way around. But like all of us were born like in March, except for my mother. My mother and my two kids. My two kids they're anomalies. But my mother's way out as a Saggy for November 27th. But the rest of us were all March. It was March 3rd, March 4th, March 7th, March 9th. And I'm thinking like my closest cousins. All these people are dead, by the way. My grandfather, my Aunt Lee, which was my grandmother's sister, my mom and aunt across the street, which was my grandfather's mother, my great grandmother on 10th Street, my mom and aunt on 10th Street, that was my grandmother's mother. Then you have my grandmother, my uncle, and then me. I'm last. I got in just under the wire on March 31st. And it always makes me laugh when people find out my birthday. They're like, you're kidding. I'm like, no, like they always think it's funny. They're like, stop. There's only 30 days in March. I'm like, no, there is. You have to look it up. There's 30 days in March, not 31. I'm like, my fucking birthday is the 31st of March. Trust me. I know how many days are in March. Trust me, because it's always been March 31st. Don't tell me there are not 31 days in March. They're like, no, and they'll argue with me. And I'm like, are you that stupid that you got to argue with me about my own birthday? Really? Because I do it once a year, at least. At least. Sometimes, we have the week long birthday. That's what I used to like doing with my friends. And we, go out to dinner this night, go out to a movie this night, go to, play pool this night, go bowling this night. We always made a huge deal of it. But that's because most of my friends didn't like each other. So we never had one big group thing. It was little groups. So it was this group that get along. We'll go out this night. So I had to like spread them out. That was a long week for me, but it was fun. I don't do anything now. Last year for my birthday, it kind of came and went, and that was pretty much it. Like, I don't even remember if my mother remembered to call me on my birthday. I think she waited till like last minute or something, and I cried. I cried so bad. Um, she's forgotten my birthday more than once, and I'm like, bitch, you realize you gave birth to me? Like, that's one day you should remember. Nope, nope. She forgets all the time. Like, all right. Uh, do 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 do. I'm thrilled that the YouTube 100,000 sub play button. Yep, it made its way there, Digger. It did. It did. For once YouTube, came through. Shani, you were, but being alone allowed a good scrub down the scrub down to the walls and the floor. You mean tell me my presence means you can't clean? That's terrible. That's that's terrible. Uh, a lot of things are amusing me today. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so off kilter. Lady Awesome said, not nearly as daunting as the second time around. By the time the second set got here, the others were 13 years old, so I knew I could do it. That's the thing. The first kid, you're almost like manic and neurotic over because you document everything. There's a million pictures. The second kid, slightly less, and you relax the rules a little bit, whatever. And the third kid, or in your case, the third, like birth, because you had two and then one and then two, right? By the time they come along, you're like, they could juggle knives, it'll be fine. I can deal with this. Like, you're weathered and worn. You are a veteran who is well in touch with the trials of parenthood. You're like, I got this. It's all right. Don't hold my beer. Get me an extra. Like, that's how we're gonna get through this. The first one, you're like white knuckling it through. By the third one, you're like, Connor was so much easier to raise than Katie, despite his issues, because hers were all physical. So I had to physically be there every second to like help her, and I never knew, what was going to happen because we didn't know, with her condition, which was undiagnosed because they couldn't figure out what the fuck it was. Still haven't. Girl's going to be 30 in June. My daughter is going to be 30 in June. 30. Stop. I was like, no, that can't be right. I was like, I had her when I was 21. No, I'm only 50. That would mean what the fuck? That's not right. Oh, God, I'm going to be 51. I preferred saying 50. I'm 50. I'm cool with that. 51, I'm like, that's beyond 50. Now you're not at the midpoint of the century of your life, because let's be optimistic and a little delusional. Now you're past the bevel point. You're past the middle. Now it's all downhill. You're not balancing anymore. Now you're not climbing up that one side of the seesaw. Now you're on the other side, and you're about to go and that's it. That is my non-optimistic view, but whatever. Showed up. Whoops, forgot to finish that sentence. It's all right, Digger. It happens to me all the time. Several times in the last hour. Wolfkinder said, I just saw a YouTuber couple from Russia sing happy birthday to their 4-year-old. They used the same tune in Russia, and I felt my brain glitch. That is always a little daunting. Like, oh my God, they sing it just like we do, just in Russian. because my grandmother did that once in Italian, and I was like, "Don't do that again." It really was off-putting. I was just like, "Don't." Like, either sing it in English or just don't sing it. Because I don't know, it didn't feel right. It just didn't. Uh, Lady said, "I picked you always. Remember that." T3. Thank you. Yep. I made Shelly take me in the breakup. I got her as my kid in the divorce. There you go. She chose to live with mom. No, I do remember that, and I appreciate that. And there were a lot of people who didn't believe me, or because I wasn't saying anything, because I just chose not to fight. I was like, fuck it. Just all right, I'm just walking away. I didn't care. And it was just like I don't have the energy or the time for this bullshit. And there were a lot of people who took that silence as like, oh, she's ashamed. I wasn't ashamed of shit. I didn't do nothing wrong. I made mistakes, but I wasn't the one in the wrong. And when I walked away, they chose the other person to listen to the other person, and then a couple months later they were like, "We are so sorry." I was like, "Oh, sucks to be wrong, don't it? Been there, done that. I can't hold it against you because I fell for it too at one point." So like I couldn't even like be mad. It was just like, yeah, I know. I know. When you fall for a line of bullshit, and then you realize it, you're like, God damn, I'm not that stupid, am I? And then you wind up going, yeah, I might be. I might be. See, I don't choose to see it as being that gullible. I just think that there are people out there who are excellent at being fake and convincing other people that they're genuine. And there's way too many of them. So I don't think you're gullible. I just think that the person trying to fool you is really good at what they do. But yes, you picked me, and I've been happy ever since. You know I joke, but you know I mean it as well. Wolfkind is saying hello to her wolf, bro. Wolfie. I love you guys. You're so cute. I sit here reading chat and I have a big smile on my face because y'all just, I'm here to amuse you and you entertain me instead. It's funny. I love how chummy you are with each other. It just makes me happy because I'm surrounded by all like this positive energy and it really is addictive. I come back here for you guys to be all like, buddy buddy with one another. I love that. Sir Frank said the best way to sum up the Johnny stuff, oh, thank God, is entitled crackpot. I mean, that's an epidemic. Getting uppity in a foreign country and making things worse for himself every second of the day. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, I don't know what he did, but I can imagine like I've seen people go to like Japan and completely go against every societal rule that they have. Just make complete asses out of themselves and wind up like facing criminal charges. When over here it would just be like free speech and they just walk away. Over there they're like, no, like manners matter. Manners actually are worked into our laws. Like they create laws to create a more stable, thriving, happy, safe society. Can you imagine? We've taken that whole free speech thing to the point where like, oh, we're American free speech. Okay, you can say whatever you want, but that doesn't mean that there are not going to be consequences. Like we've taken it and run with it in to an extreme to where we're like degeneracy is free speech. No. Me reading, prawn to kindergartners is free speech. No. No, it's not just the freedom to just speak. It's the freedom to, express yourself. That's not you expressing yourself. That's you expressing the ideas of an author who's pushing a certain agenda to damage our kids. That should be a no. There's got to be parameters. Well, freedom is free, really, because it's our right to have guns, yet there's regulations on that. It's our right to do many, many things, and yet there are still rules and regulations. I'm tired of living in a society where anything goes. That's not how I grew up. There were consequences. How many of you, like, especially you Gen Xers, anytime you went anywhere, everybody's like, yeah, have fun. And you'd hear your mother go, act right. And the lips would disappear. Let me tell you something, there's nothing more terrifying than a mother who becomes a ventriloquist when she's mad. Because if she's in public, she will tell you, you'll hear it loud and clear in your ear. Nobody else saw it. Her lips never moved. She didn't even breathe. And yet you heard that, I swear to God, when I get you home, I am going to whoop your ass. And you're just like, who? She didn't move. How'd she say that? Where'd that sound come from? No, she said it. She telepathically threw that shit at you. But yeah, like they made us act right. I have 2 kids. I used to take them wherever I wanted to take them because I knew they'd behave. Because I threatened them physically, like, and like, I will take you out of existence if you embarrass me. Don't do it. Don't do it. I went with the old Bill Cosby thing. I made you, I'll make another one just like you. I brought you into this world. I'll take you out. Now they knew I wasn't gonna, but they also understood. Why take the chance? Like, why risk it? They didn't feel like playing Russian roulette with mommy's temper because that was not a good ending for them. But yeah, like they behaved. And every time I took them somewhere, somebody would say, your kids are so well behaved. Like they're not running around. They're not interrupting. They're not asking for that. No, because they know that's not how you act. Like act right, or you're never leaving the house again. Like I just won't take you anywhere. That was my biggest threat. They wanted to go wherever I wanted to go. Okay, but there are rules. The only one who's allowed to be, like out of her face and loud is me. That's it. Because I'm already I'm already a bad egg. So it's fine. I already had the bad reputation of having the Hoboken whisper. But yeah, like I've seen them go to Japan and just make complete fools of themselves doing stuff that we accept. So I can't imagine what he did, but I'm sure it was offensive to like everybody that lives there. And people like him, they're just like, oh, I'm just in a little bit of trouble, but I'm famous. So let me, I got to get everybody on my side and I could do what I want and then make it so much worse. So much worse. Uh, your birthday was February 27th. Did I sing to you? I thought you were here. I'm having a moment, a brain moment. Did I wish you a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Wolfkinder. Let's see. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Wolfkinder. Happy birthday to you. Mwah. There, you got a different version. Shelly got the best out of the breakup. I sure did, didn't you? Not to toot my own horn or anything. I know. I have my girls. My girls came with me. It was very sweet. And see, like even Daisy too. Daisy never doubted me. She never left me. Never. She was like, whose ass I gotta kick? She was ready. Don't you dare leave YouTube, Shelly. Because I took down everything. I took down my Discord server. I left everybody else's Discord servers, which certain people, they took offense to it, which it was not meant to be offensive. I was just going to disappear. And I took down all my videos, every video I'd ever made on my YouTube channel. And you could see it if you go to Social Blade, it's like do dip. Like I lost like, oh God, so many thousands and thousands of views. I lost like 12,000 views. And then I was like, oh. And I left for a couple hours. And then I was sitting there by myself and I was like, you don't run away from shit like this. I was like, nobody ever pushes you out of doing what you want to do. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I had to really kick myself in the ass. I was like, wait, this isn't like us. Like me, us, me and my sister, because I always think of her in my head. I was like, this is not like us. Like, we don't do this. I don't do this. I don't run away from a fight. But I don't want to fight. But yet I'm giving in. I mean, there's one thing walking away from a fight and losing are two completely different things to me. And I was like, why am I letting somebody else limit me and, make me run away like I did something wrong when I did nothing wrong? And in a couple hours, I had all that shit back up and running. And I was like, nope. I was like, and now I'm going to come up with my own morning show. Fuck this shit. Because I carried the other one anyway. And it was just like, all right, but we're going to talk. We're going to have topics, all this stuff. And I did a lot of testing here and there of different whatever. And I was like, just pick a topic and talk about the emotional stuff because that's what you want to do anyway. I didn't want to have to do the dick and fart jokes all day long and being, like offending so many people trying to like be edgy in the way somebody else wanted me to be edgy. I didn't want to have to put on the dog and pony show. I just wanted to be me. And I was like, you know what? If it doesn't go anywhere, it doesn't go anywhere. But I'm just gonna be me. And I'm gonna be the me that everybody didn't know existed because I've been hiding her away behind this stupid, like, oh, let's talk about, just truly just vulgar stuff all day long. I stopped doing 24 and 36-hour streams because why was I? It wasn't even benefiting my channel. It wasn't even on my channel. So it was like I was doing all this for other people. I was like, and yet I'm not going to show up for me? That's stupid, Shell. Why wouldn't you do it? And like I couldn't decide. And then I was like, I got to do this all alone because I left everybody and people are mad I left their server. And it's like, I didn't just leave yours. It's not personal. I just didn't want to be on Discord because it's toxic. And I came back and I was like, hey, Winning, I know I said I was leaving. He was like, mm-hmm. He never thought I was going to leave. He was like, she'll be gone for a couple hours. She'll be fine. Like, I just had to cool off. But he and I were friends, but we weren't like joined at the hip yet. And that took maybe like a month for that to happen. But he still had some stuff to work out about me, his opinion of me. Because there were a lot of stories going around, a lot of different things being said, and a lot of people found out that those were all lies. So I was like, all right. But I like where I landed. I love the people that I'm surrounded with. You all, you get me through my days, my worst days. And I don't have to be medicated for it. And I don't have to cut to get some type of emotional release. You're here for me. I will never forget that. Ever. And I hope that I give that back to you. But you'll mean more to me than you realize. You do. Y'all have a lot of heart. You're smart. You're funny. You have values and ethics, and you don't mind talking about them and sharing them. Everybody's got different religious views, and I love how you all come here and you say your piece and you listen to each other, and nobody gets put down. Nobody gets mocked in a mean way. Yeah, we tease each other all the time because every single one of you are fucking ball busters. And I love you. But yeah, you mean a lot to me. So if ever you think, oh, there's no point or whatever to doing what I do or nobody appreciates you, I appreciate you. I don't always say it. I can't always show it. Tender and me are not friends. I'm not good with tenderness. I told you that. But you all mean a lot to me. So I want to thank you for always, always bringing your best, the real you. That's all I ask you to do. I swear to God, it's I gotta be hormonal because I'm normally this would not have made me cry, but apparently it is. All right. Love you, my fellow Pisces. How did I get 15 minutes behind? God damn it. Wolfkinder said a couple years ago I was struggling with depression really bad, so I bought myself a birthday cake every month for a year. That is awesome. Holy shit. That is great. Aw. I wish I would have thought to do that. That's cool though. I like that. I like that. Shani said, "Girl, my firstborn is coming up on 50 soon. Scary. Is she really? Holy crap." I look at my daughter, I'm like, "How are you almost turning 30?" I don't get it. Cuz the comparison is startling. At 30 years old, I was divorced. I had she was 9 when I was 30. I had just moved back to Hoboken. I had my first apartment on my own without any kind of um partner in my life, even though he wasn't living with me when I got the other apartment, but whatever. It was only a couple months. But I mean, he was right there. I was still in a relationship and he was still coming up. This was just me on my own. And I mean, I had a car, I had a job, I had a new apartment, I had my kid. The world was like open to me and I was doing it all. And I look at her and I'm like, "Girl, you like what are you doing? Like what are you doing?" But she's so young mentally that it's hard to think of her as being the age she is. Connor said something to me yesterday, and I said, "Dude, I was like, you have a whole life ahead of you." I was like, "You are 18. You think everything has to happen right now, but it doesn't." I was like, "You're gonna do it because you're not gonna be with me, forever and ever and ever. You're gonna go out, you're gonna meet people, you're gonna meet somebody, and you're just gonna go and have your life." It was like, "Yeah, you'll miss me and Katie." I said, "Katie, what you think Katie's leaving me?" It's like Katie's gonna outlive all of us, and she's gonna be the one with me forever, forever. I would like to see if maybe she'd like to go to like one of those community assisted living, you know, the assisted living communities for like people her age with her same kind of issues. But I'm afraid because the world is full of crazies. Like, I want her to meet other people that have her same issues so she can relate. But I also don't trust anybody to be in charge of her because she's a horrible judge character. She trusts everybody. Katie is the one who you didn't even need the puppy and the free candy. She'd be like, they'd be like, "You want to go for a ride?" Sure. And she'd just get in. Like she'd just go and just talk your ear off, and they'd return her and be like, "She talks way too much." Like, here, like I can't. Like, you take her. You think I talk? Oh my god. Shani, we've got 5 more years to 50. Oh, there you go. 55 sucks, just an FYI. Thanks, Snipperoonie. Thanks. Appreciate that. Looking forward to it. And you said, "I do too. I would probably become addicted to cake, wind up doing it 3 to 4 times a week, and weigh 400 pounds. Oh my goodness." Yeah, that is a slippery slope, right? But I don't know. Once a month, I think I could do once a month. Maybe not a whole cake, but I'd like a piece of birthday cake once a month. We should all do that. Set one day at like the end of the month when you make it through that whole freaking month that you get to just celebrate with that one thing. I made it through this month. Yay! Like just your little special thing for you. Maybe like a manicure or whatever. Um last said, "Yeah, your first wait, there's a lot of whys in that beginning of that sentence and it threw me off. I know. I told you my brain's not working today. That's why I think it's hormonal because I don't have brain fog, but I woke up stupid. So there you go. Like I feel like I have low IQ today. I really do. Yeah, your first you worry about everything oh yeah, your first you worry about everything. The second not so much. Third you learn how to juggle and anything after that is just adding to the tribe. Yeah, it's like I look at all these humans I kept alive. I'm fine. Because let's face it, sometimes parenting is like that. You just hope that you survive the day and they make it with you. You're just like, "Listen, I don't know what you're expecting from me from today, but they were in rare form. I'm not in the best mood. You're lucky we're all breathing. Count your goddamn blessings." Like, God got us through this day. He didn't say we had to do extra. Like, now you're being greedy. Like I made it through the day without like, committing Harry carry. And you want me to have cooked and cleaned? Let's see. I mean, what do I look like? A genie in a bottle? No. This isn't your third wish, you son of a bitch. But we do have those days. We do. We do. And so as you get older, they become more and more because the responsibilities never go away. T Rex, you just woke up. Hi, honey. How are you? How are you? Thank you again for yesterday. I appreciate that. Um, how's your dad doing? Is he relaxing? Is he happy to be home? What's going on? Oh, and in your Mers just said, "Hey, T Rex, how's your dad? How's your dad?" P did. I'm really not too hard on myself. I know I'm dealing with an idiot. See, but it's good because some days I wake up and I go, "Oh God, I woke up bitchy today." And then it's a debate. Do I warn them or do I let it be a surprise? So it's like, well, it depends. I woke up bitchy, but did I wake up vindictive and petty too? Sure did. All right, surprises all around. Let's go. Let's see who pushes the button first. And it's always my mother. Always. You can count on that. The odds are always in your favor that it's going to be my mother to push my buttons first. T Rex, hi, Jesus fuck. He came home yesterday, so 6 to 8 weeks of recovery and physical therapy, and we'll see what happens. Aw, that's awesome, though. I'm sure he's so much happier to be home. And it's got to be so much better to not have to go to the hospital to spend time with him because hospitals are fucking depressing. They really are. Um, what's up, P Ditch? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? And you said, I fucking love you, T Rex. Aw. Grand risings from Lady Awesome. I mean, his dad is home. Don't be wishing him grand risings because he might, make too much noise or spend too much time in the shower, and his dad will get upset. Um, glad tidings. How about that? But no grand risings. I'm fucking with you. I'm glad he's home, and you said, "Yep, we all are." And I'll continue to pray for him because I know that the recovery can get daunting because he's going to want to do things that he can't do yet, and he's going to get frustrated and he's going to get grouchy and cranky, and it's going to fall on you guys. And trust me, I've been there. My Unfortunately, my grandmother loved taking in people after surgeries from the family. I'll take care of them. I'm home, and she knew how to do it and whatever. Yeah, that's great, but you're not the only one living here. So now you're dealing with them, and I got to deal with the attitude because they're not going to take that shit out on you. You take care of them. So who gets to be the punching bag? Me. And it's like they take over the living room. Now I can't watch TV. I can't listen to music. My kid can't run around and play with their toys because oh no, and trust me, like my Uncle Pat had so many bypass surgeries, it was ridiculous. And she waited on him hand and foot, but he always wanted to do things that he couldn't do. And he'd try to do something, then he'd fall. And who had to pick him up? I didn't. Mind you, he was a good foot taller than me and about 100 pounds heavier. But I had to pick him up and not like squeeze him because of the damn, the incision mark and the whole, that his breastbone could just right in half. So that was stressful. And he was diabetic, so I got to yell at him every time he was with my sugar's high. You ate an entire loaf of Italian bread for lunch. An entire loaf. It's bread. It's sugar. Like you're diabetic. You're not supposed to be eating that kind of stuff in that kind of quantity. Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, my sugar will go back down. Go get me the grapes. Like, and I used to argue with him. She would just hand it to him, and she'd be like, "You can have 3." See, she knew how to negotiate. I'll give it to you, but I'm only giving you a little bit. Like that's it. Whereas I'm like, no, you don't get any. And that went against that rubbed him the wrong way when I'd be like, you can't have that. Don't you tell me what I can't. And she'd just give him 1, 2, or 3. And he'd go, but I want she'd be like, that's what you're getting. She never said, I'm not giving you more than that. No, that's what you're getting. put her foot right down. Boom. Boundary. Grandma was great at setting her own boundaries. She was not good at respecting mine, though. So you went to a motel. How would you know that? I found the receipt. You found the receipt in the bottom of my drawer from like 3 years ago. Did you check the date? No. Why were you in my drawer? I was cleaning. I was putting away clothes. There are no clothes in my makeup drawer. There's cassette tapes, there's makeup, there's perfume, and then there's like memorabilia. That's what was in that drawer. There was no need for you to go in there snooping. God, she snooped a lot. Oh, I opened your mail by accident. Funny you didn't open the thing that has to get paid, but you opened the thing that says Planned Parenthood. It's funny how that worked out. What a coinky dink. It's just, oh my God. And it happens every time I get one of those. So curious. It was an accident, Michelle. God, you think I'm the worst person? No, I think you're sneaky. That's what I think, and I think you're a bad liar. Oh, I miss my grandmother. She drove me nuts. Said what's going on in England, lack of free speech. Yeah, the whole thing with England and the arresting people for like posts and memes, that's ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Can you imagine like just saying something negative on X and the cops show up like in full force and take you to jail and you have to like you're on trial and what? What do you what? I typed something. It wasn't a threat or any, I said he's a douchebag or whatever. No, you got to go to jail. Got to go to jail. That's terrible. I could never live like that. I don't even know how anybody lives like that. Like so restricted and filtered and in fear. But yet they say that our president is, becoming a dictator. I don't think so. I don't think the president who stood in front of, somebody who is a member of the Senate and went and lied and said she was part Native American, and ran on that platform. He called her Pocahontas. They're like, oh, he called her a slur. No, he called out her fucking lying that she was a fictional Native American. Like, because that's where he's going for. He's not thinking of the real Pocahontas. He's thinking, the colors of the wind. Like, that one. That's what he's thinking. Like, you are just a caricature, is what you are. Like, you literally scripted yourself as like a little Native American, like princess or whatever. That's what he was making fun of. I told you, I don't know where some of those words came from. I didn't mean to curse. Voice to text is on some shit today. Yeah, your texts lately have been hilarious. But they make me feel like I'm stuttering John because I'm like, wait, what? I have to read them like 4 or 5 times. Poor thing has Tourette's. What has Tourette's? Me? I mean, I think I always kind of have Tourette's. Yeah, I missed you. Sneak into chat, P dudes. Oh wait, I went back and read it. There you go. It's great that he's home, T-Rex, and yep, your voice to text was something last night. Oh, see, how was winning show, guys, last night? Because I missed it. I was there for the first 5 minutes. Actually, I was there for the whole thing. I was just meditating very deeply through it. Listen, he knew there was a shot that I was not going to make it last night, and I didn't. I just couldn't. I was falling asleep sitting up at the desk. And then when I knew I shouldn't go to lay down and relax and watch a show, and I just laid my head back on the pillow, and that was all she wrote. I hear Shelly. I was like, who's calling my name? And I opened my eyes. I was like, oh, why do I have Joe Neerman on screen? And why do I hear winning? The fuck? And then I was like, oh, it's like the old days. You fell asleep in chat and woke up somewhere else. That's great. Because that's what I used to do. And I was like, I'm here. My mic wouldn't work. And he's like, I can't hear you. I'm like, oh, Christ. I'm here. He was like, I knew you fell asleep. I was like, how'd you know? You heard me snoring? That's most likely how he did it. He was like, I guess maybe I wasn't talking in chat, but yeah, I knocked out 5 minutes into the show and I woke up 5 minutes after the show. So I missed the whole damn thing. Was it good? I'm sure it was good. He does excellent shows. But yeah, I couldn't. And it's funny because it's usually Unveiling Reality. That's the one that I go to sleep on since the day I met him. I don't know why. Those are the ones I show up for because I'm like, oh my God, I get so excited. I'm like, the one with Jan Irwin. I was really looking forward to seeing that one when he came out with that. And I was pumped all day and I was looking forward to it. And I sat down and it started and I was asleep in under a minute. I wasn't even tired. But my whole body relaxed and I just went, that was it. I was gone. And that's the problem. I relax and I'm comfortable and I feel safe there. So that's not a feeling I can associate with, like a lot. And I go there and I'm all like, all right, let me just sit back, take it all in. I become very receptive to everything he's saying and it puts me to sleep. Like it's not boredom, it's not any of that. It's literally just lights out. I'll be like, all right, I'm into this. Out. I don't fall asleep like that normally. I don't do the sudden sleep. But it's like somebody cut all my strings whenever I'm in there. It's hard to be somewhere where you can relax and just feel like everything's going to be fine when the rest of your life is the complete opposite. So it's like, it's the only time I get to relax. And it does it. It knocks me right out. My brain's like, okay, we're safe with winning. Good night. And that's it. I go to sleep, whether I want to or not. Today is tangent day. It's just squirrel day. Whatever. It's just how it's going to be. Just embrace it because I'm just going to lean into it. T-Rex. Oh my goodness, Shelly. People would tell my parents, your children are so well behaved. My parents would respond in public. See how they act? See how they act at home. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. No, my grandmother would never say that. My mother might say it, but my grandmother would never. She's an angel. Yeah, we're so lucky. And then I'd get the side eye, and I'd be like, do, 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 do. But I was a good girl. I was a really good girl. My mom's birthday's on Monday. Oh, happy birthday to mom. Or she would say it's the anniversary of that one time she turned 32. She must have liked 32. I liked 44. 44 was a good year for me. Wolfkinder, thank you, Shelly. That was sweet. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Hey, Arby, how are you? I'm glad you're here. T-Rex, that's how my mom was. We were good unless we were at home. Yep. But you knew how to act. I mean, you knew public face was different than, what goes on in my house. And what goes on in my house stays in my house. Shani said, I bailed too. People are horrible and liars on the internet. I had the same thought. I don't run away. I just don't want to fight. It's not worth it anymore. Surely not on the net. Yeah, like if you need to win this argument, go ahead. It's no skin off my nose. Like, go ahead. You want me to say you won? Okay, you won. Does it make it true? No. But if you need me to say it, okay. Go ahead. Go. Oh, you're the winner. Go ahead. Go away. Go away. Go be a winner over there by yourself where nobody believes you. But you won. Yay. Yay for you. Hold on. What? Thank you. What is this? Oh, thank you, Ma. Close the door. Thank you. Okay. T-Rex said, thanks, everybody. I'm driving, so I can't really read the chat, but I can see that a few of you have tagged me. Oh, we love you, T-Rex. We do. Hey, cool gamer. Once again, hi. How you doing? Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and usually they're full of shit. That or they just stink. They just stink. Damn, she must be in early allergy season. The eyes are tearing up a little. Snipper. Yeah, I'm sure that's why. We love you too. We love Shelly, not you too. Fuck Bono. Fuck Bono. Oh, God. You know who they can go fuck themselves? Green Day. Do you see they're out there like talking so much shit about JD Vance, about him being a retard and all stuff like that. And I'm like, first of all, I know Green Day is super successful or whatever. I can't name one song, and I know I never listened to them. I never bought any of their music. I never even downloaded any of their music. So it's like, all right, you have an opinion. Good for you. That's nice. Who are you? What? Who are you? The only people I ever knew who liked them were like the autistic kids. And they're like, Nutella, you want to listen? No, I don't want to listen to that. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so my mother comes in and brings me a fritada, which is a really thick egg mixture with spinach. I'm live. I talk the entire time. When does she think I'm going to eat it? It's now I can smell it. It's in front of me, but I'm not going to sit here and like talk to you with my mouth full like that. That's like I tell winning. That's the way to win arguments with me. Just make sure I have a mouthful because I was raised right. So, like, that's the easiest way to do it. It does not work with other people, but it'll work with him. This, like, I know the gesture was there. I know. But the common sense isn't there. Common sense would have been just put it in the fridge and I'll heat it up later. No, let's bring it to her so that she could try to talk for the next 3 hours with, egg omelet. Yeah, being masticated. Like, all right, whatever. I can't. Snipperoonie said, now I feel bad about giving you a hard time for a few minutes. Nah, never feel bad. Listen, I give as good as I get. Okay. So if you're gonna come in here and be like, oh, I'm afraid to say it, no, this is not the place for that, and I'm not the one. Like T-Rex likes to make fun of me. Today ain't the day, and I ain't the one. Like, don't do it. You bring all your snark as much as you want. You bring sweetness, bring whatever the fuck you want, and I'll just deal with you as you come at me. That's all. Wolfkinder, you remind me of some of the best days I had growing up. My Pennsylvania Dutch grandma in an Italian neighborhood in South Philly. Oh my goodness. There's a combo I couldn't have put together if you freaking begged me to. That must have been awesome. Holy shit. Talk about everything handmade. And you helped me reconnect with that energy. Oh, honey, I'm so glad. Thank you. That's so sweet. See, y'all fill my heart. You really do. Arby said, so Heidi, which fighter did you choose from that video? Honestly, I think the chick in white, the very first chick in white, and there's sounds like chicken in white, but whatever. The first floozy in white, her stance wasn't too bad. The one in black that was kind of turned sideways, she was third, I think. I liked the way she was standing, but I was like, yeah, you definitely went to CKO boxing, without a doubt. Without a doubt, you took their freaking kickboxing course because they all have the same look. So many of my female friends went and did those courses. They all went and fought the same. And I was like, it's cute when you're fighting a bag. Like, that'll work. That'll work against a sandbag. But if I go to punch you, that putting your fist the way you got them, that ain't blocking shit. I'm going to break your jaw. Because you're like, you leave there's so many spots they leave open, and then they stay like that, and they're hopping. I was like, you can hop all you want. I'll just stand here and just lightly rock, and I'll save my energy. And when you're ready and you're nice and tired, I'll knock you on your ass. But keep going, keep doing the whole bouncy thing because I'm enjoying it from the front, at least. They all had the same fucking thing, and I was just like, let me guess where you learned how to box. Funny. But yeah, I did like the way she looked, but her fighting stance wasn't great. And then there was there was this one white chick on there that she was an old white chick. She's like, she was so limp wristed and like she was trying to like punch, and I was like, why your elbow? Are you gonna fly away? Tuck your elbows in, bitch. Like, tuck them in. And she's just like elbows out and flailing. I was like, yeah, she's gonna take off. Bark, 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 bark. Like, terrible. It's just terrible. Ah, it made me laugh, but I was just like, really? This is what we've come to? Y'all are gonna like just pretend you're video game characters. One said, "Is it Trekkie?" I was like, "Oh, there's a reason to vote for." Like, that's like saying, "Oh, I really love Freddy Krueger movies." What job are you applying for? Kindergarten teacher. Oh, like sleep analyst. No, 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 no. I want to run the sleep study program at the hospital. And what's your favorite thing? Oh, I like Pinhead, Hellraiser, Freddy Krueger, all those things that get you in dreams. Great. Not enough coffee today and lacking enough sleep. Oh, you poor thing. I'm sorry, Heidi. Arby said, I meant that video with the Democratic. Yeah, that one. That one. I talked about that when I first started the stream. Heidi said, we love and appreciate you too, T3. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I know you do. And that's what I love, the mutual appreciation and care that we all have here. And just the respect, because there's so little respect for other people in the world today. And you're all so different. So different. Y'all have all these little personality quirks. And I catalog every single one of them in my head because I have to, I feel personally responsible to detect if you're off kilter for the day. Because if you were upset and I didn't notice, I feel bad. And I'm just like, what? But why didn't you notice? Maybe because you're not omniscient, stupid. Like, but I'll still blame myself because that's me. But the fact that you all get along when so many of you should be button heads in like, any other scenario, you come here and you're completely cool with one another. I love that. I love it. It makes me so happy. Not much, just trying to get through the workday without too much trauma. By the way, if anybody's interested, I'm going to talk about the bird flu and what culling is. And what culling is pointless on my next stream. Okay. That RB, that was hilarious, but I chose me and none of those idiots. That's right. I mean, if I'm going to choose anybody to fight for me, it's going to be me because I have vested self-interest. Inya said, I feel bad. No, T-Rex said, Inya, I feel bad. I really didn't mean to curse earlier. No, nobody cares. Really? If you're going to apologize for cursing, why would anybody come to this stream if they had such a problem with cursing? That's kind of counterintuitive, isn't it? I mean, did you come here just to aggravate yourself by hearing my mouth? Because I curse a fuck ton. Oh, well. Like, it's just who I am. It's one of my emotional releases. Arby said, I want to bring back duels in Congress. It would make it better, at least entertaining. Yeah, but the carpet shampooing bill would be a bitch. Stupid YouTube censor didn't like me talking about the game Mortal Kombat. I mean, it's a Mortal Kombat with a K. Don't forget. Happy birthday to your mom, Heidi. Heidi said that's a T-Rex. I know I'm getting it all backwards, dude. I'll be back. Patients need attention. Well, you go be wonderful to those patients, and I hope they all wind up well. TC, see you when you're done with PT. T-Rex, don't feel bad. It made me laugh. There you go. Wolfkinder said, my dad thought it was that his diabetes meds made it so he could eat pie or donuts and cake every day. It's amazing what they will tell themselves to get their sugar fix. Amazing. And then they say it to you and you're like, do you really listen to what you just said? Does that make sense? Oh, well, now that I think about it, yeah, now that you think about it in the presence of somebody else, you thought about it and said, I can make that work. I can make that work in my favor. It's fine. Do 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 do. Last said, okay. Oh no. So I cut my own hair and just put 2 ponytails and pulled it down and cut. Not nearly as bad as expected. Okay, but what I'm not hearing is that you like it. Okay, it's shorter than I wanted, but lucky for me, it'll grow back. Oh well. Oh, honey. Girl, I've been there. I've been like, fuck this hair. And I just took shears to it. I was, yeah, wound up looking like freaking Dudley Moore. Like, it's I've done the whole, oh, I can cut my hair. I'll just follow this video. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm glad that you like it, but I mean, shorter, maybe that's a blessing with the heat coming. You always like to go a little bit shorter right before summer. But I'm sure you'll look beautiful regardless. Um, I want to say you're brave, but I also kind of want to like smack you in the head for doing it. Like, stop that. Don't do that. You had to though. It's one of those things. Once that thought gets in your head, you're like, no, I don't want to do it. I don't think I should do it, but I got to do it. Like it will drive you crazy. And then you're just like, oh fuck it. That's the dangerous part is the oh fuck it part. Last said I wasn't a U2 fan or Green Day. Good. See, here we go. Once again, we align. Our stars align. I was T-Rex said I was watching the Karen Reed motion to dismiss yesterday, and Broken Baker was so mad at the prosecution's rebuttal argument that he was literally sitting there on camera rocking back and forth. That's how it is though. Like I do that when people talk about like, kids and behaviors and teaching and lessons and education. And I sit here and I Winning will be saying something about education department, whatever. And I'm typing like a demon, but what's coming out of my mouth in comparison to what I'm typing are two totally different things. I'm very subdued in what I'm typing because I don't want them to get, like punished for the shit that I'm saying. But I'm sitting here just like, because I just get so rabid over it. It's the worst thing when you know that you could have done a better job and you're powerless. You just have to sit there and go, well, no, I got to sit through this bullshit. What are you talking about? Like, it's very frustrating. I feel for him. I do. I've been there. Ellie Fun. Hi, honey. It's Lady Awesome. It's Lady Autumn Sky's birthday today. And Wolf Kinder's birthday just passed on the 27th. So if you wanted to say happy birthday, I don't want you to be out of the loop. And I sang to both of them. And T-Rex's mother's birthday is Monday. So welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day in Texas. Good day in Texas. God bless Texas. Heidi said, I cut my hair last month to even it out. It was shorter than I wanted, but mine doesn't grow fast. Damn borderline hyperthyroid. It's thinning out lately, and I have new growth and breakage. Yeah, see, my thyroid made my hair on the side of my head fall out completely, and that's how they realized it was a thyroid problem. This was like right after I had Connor. And it grew back in, but my hair grows so fast. Like ridiculous. Everybody's like, oh, all hair grows the same. No, it doesn't. Like my hair grows really, really fast. So I could cut my hair short now, and in 6 months it's past my shoulders. Like it grows really fast. Uh, Rachel used to argue with me because her hair doesn't grow fast and she'd get jealous. So if I did something she couldn't do, she'd say that it didn't exist. It's like doesn't work that way. But all right. You know the difference between a good haircut and a bad haircut? 2 weeks. That's right. It's absolutely right. As long as you make sure you take care of your ends, just don't cut it like with the wrong type of tool, then you could outgrow anything. But so many times I damaged my hair by using like a blunted kind of scissor or whatever. And it really does mess up your hair. Oh, geez. Everything it keeps jumping ahead. Elephant said current sounds. Shelly in one ear and the other ear, dog bark and power tools and music that allegedly says it calms dogs. Mama might go insane. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. There you go. Les said, oh, wait, oh, wait. Ellie said, I gave myself a haircut once. I was about 4. I cut my bangs off. Oh, no, did you really? With my rounded kid scissors, mom was not happy and horrified. I bet. I bet. Um, T-Rex said, yeah, we've all done that, I think, Heidi. Yes, we have. T-Rex said, I went and got my haircut last weekend, and the lady at Great Clips was awful. She wouldn't do the haircut. I said I wanted because one part of my hair on the side, I part my hair on the side, and she said not a colleague, a cowlick would stand up. Like, bitch, if you were good at your job, you would work around that part. Jesus. The worst was when I was 5 years old. It was right before kindergarten. My hair was past my ass. And it was long curly hair. Like I had big, like, like the banana curls, but I had big waves in my hair and everything. And I had a lot of hair. It was super thick and really, really long. And it hurt when my mother would brush my hair because she didn't hold my head in place and then like brush the hair. She would just pull and it would hurt my neck. I hated the way she did my hair because she was always so rough. So I would cry and I wouldn't let her do it. And she got so aggravated with me, she took me for a haircut. And my grandmother said, you can cut some off, but don't you go short for that kid. Because I had beautiful hair. You could do anything with it. You could like just wind it around your finger and you'd have like this perfect, like, spiral curl. It held its shape. It did what it was told. Super thick, super long, really shiny, beautiful hair on a little 5-year-old girl. And she took me for a haircut. And my grandmother beat her ass when we got home because they did the bowl cut. That was number one. And you ever see that picture of the cat with the watermelon helmet on? That the bangs go straight across and the sides come down. And it just kind of like rounds out. That's what my hair looked like. Unfortunately for my mother, my grandmother loves curls. Loves curls. She loved my hair when I was little. And when my mother took me for the haircut and they cut all my hair off, my hair went pin straight. Pin straight. Real super shiny, but pin straight. There was not a curl to be had. When she brought me back to my grandmother's house, which was right around the corner, so she couldn't escape it. She had to go in to get her keys to even get her car. We went in the house. My grandmother lost her shit. What did you do? She looks like a boy. What the hell? I had never heard my grandmother yell that loud ever. She cursed her ass. She hit her with everything that was within grabbing distance. And she cried. Oh, honey bunch, look what they did to you. I felt terrible. Because I mean, I didn't know to be like, oh, my hair is gone. Like it was just another haircut. It'll grow back. My hair grew really fast. No, my grandmother was devastated. She changed your hair because it did. It went from super curly to pin straight. My grandmother put curlers in my hair that night. When she took them out 12 hours later, my hair went straight. Wouldn't hold a curl, nothing. Even with that damn setting spray that the old people use that she put on my hair, wouldn't hold a curl. You want to talk about a woman being upset? She was upset. My hair didn't curl again until I went and got a perm when I was 13. And because it was a store-bought perm, because I went, I went to the, what do they call it? The salon and got it done. My graduation pictures for 8th grade, nobody will ever see those. Oh no, those will never make the light of day because I look like a poodle. I had brand new braces. I still had my glasses, my bottle cap glasses, and I had super, 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 super permed hair that was really short. So I wound up looking like Bob Ross with the friggin' graduation cap on, bottle cap glasses, and giant braces on my bucky teeth. So yeah, and I had a round face. Like I had all my baby fat was still in my face. Yeah, it was not a good picture. Not a good picture. Mm-mm. Nope. I have one. Nobody will ever see it. Like even my kids have never seen it. My grandmother got them. She said, "We're making your mother pay for these." I was like, "Why?" She was like, "Because she did that to your hair. She took you to that place and they did that. Look at what," she said, "it looks like you got a big brown cotton ball on your head and you just put a hat in the middle of it." Thanks. Thanks, Graham. Way to build that confidence. Yeah. No, she straightened my hair every day. Every day. Because she hated it so much. Horrible picture. Oh, good God. You can't even imagine. And that was like as soon as I hit puberty. So that was just, oh, good. Just pile on the worry. That's fine. I don't have enough on my plate. Let me catch up. Where the hell am I? I lost. For some reason, StreamYard is jumping back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Uh, there we go. I switched to natural shampoo and conditioner and just put it in a bun. It was getting too long for a suitable bun. Yeah, those can give you a headache. Not anymore, and that's all that really matters. There you go. The problem with when your hair's really, really long and you put it up in a bun, it pulls out so much of your hair that you don't need to be shedding because, you're getting older. You're like, I want to keep all the hair I got. I hate that because and then you take the thing out of your hair and it's just like, how did that get knotted? Nobody touched it. Uh, Heidi wants to know which shampoos and conditioners. So do I, to be frank. Heidi said, I didn't have my first haircut until I was nearly 3. It was wispy back then, too. The Farrah look. Everybody had the Farrah or the Dorothy Hamill. That's what I had. I had the Dorothy Hamill haircut. But when you have a Dorothy Hamill haircut with a round face, glasses, yeah, no, you're not gonna be cute. You're just not. It was not cute. Not cute at all. Uh, my self haircutting is probably only slightly better outcome than I thought. I'm gonna part my hair directly over my ears around back and brush forward and cut. Oh, there you go. Just like I said, make sure that the hair is dampened or wet because that's your best option, and make sure the scissors are super sharp. Bob Ross. Oh no. Oh yes. It was. I can't even. It was just this big poof. That's all it was. It was like Orphan Annie on crack. It was terrible. You look at the Annie haircut. Yes, it was that shape from the movie and from the cartoons, but like hella more curly. Like it was not a body wave. No, my mother took me to get a permanent where they put 900 fucking curlers in your hair, even though you don't have that much hair left. Like 900 curlers, and you sit there for 4 hours with this chemical seeping into your skin and your brain. You're dizzy. You can't smell. You just want to go somewhere and eat something and go to the bathroom and go home. Nope. And we got to go through this whole thing. They did it. And I remember when they did it, the bitch forgot the last 2 curlers that were on the bottom by the nape of my neck. And she didn't like get it with the water. And I told her the back of my neck isn't wet. She was like, good, good, good. I was like, no, you missed curlers. No, I got them all. No, she didn't get the chemical compound off of those 2 curlers. And she had me sitting there like, because you have to sit there like this was way back when a perm took like 6 hours. And you had to sit there with this other, like, I don't know, like a chemical like finisher or whatever on for like a half an hour. But she hadn't washed out those 2 curlers yet. So, of course, when she took all the curlers out, she went, oh, and I said, let me guess. My hair fell out. And she was like, oh, well, it was weak hair. I was like, it's the curlers that I told you didn't wash. She burnt through my hair and the hair just came off right in the curlers. The 2 curlers came off in her hair. in her hand when she took them out. And my mother was like, really? And I was just like, whatever. And my hair was short, so you noticed because the nape of my neck was completely naked because she took off like I don't know, about an inch extra of hair along my scalp that should have been there and then just wasn't. And then you have like this gap of hair at the bottom of my neck, and then just poof, like this giant, you know, brownish red cotton ball. Like, just terrible. Oh, God. But that's my mother. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ellie said, ooh, Lady Awesome's birthday. Happy birthday. Clap, clap, clap. I didn't want a clear, crooked line, so I thought this should hide it. There you go. Did it work? You'll post it in Discord. Yay! Oh, you're talking about the shampoo and conditioner. I thought you were going to post a picture of the haircut. That's all right. I'll just have to imagine it. And if I giggle, don't hold it against me. T-Rex, because I'm sorry. No matter how good the haircut, I always giggle when people cut their own hair. I do it when I cut my own hair. I'm like, this is stupid. Fuck it. It'll grow back. I don't like how short my hair is right now, but my hair grows pretty fast. So it'll be back to about 3 inches in June. Nice. 3 inches in 4 months? It's not too bad. I've seen worse. I have a friend who her hair grows maybe an inch every like 4 or 5 months. Like it takes her forever to grow her hair out. That's why she's like, don't touch it. She just keeps it short. She's like, what's the point? She was like, it's never going to be long. She would have to not cut her hair the entire rest of her life to have hair down to her waist. Me, 2 years, I'll have waist length hair if I don't touch it. Like, it's all it takes. It's just 2 years. And that's going from a very short haircut. Okay, posted the shampoo and conditioner in Shelly's Discord in the general section. Awesome sauce. All right, so we were going to talk about self-sabotage. So I asked Grok to give me like a little rundown. So it was very informative, and I like using that because I'm like, you know what about from this perspective, and can you add this? And Grok has this thing where it asks me questions. It's like, do you want me to look further into any aspect of these things? What about this? I see from your show that you go more toward this type of a conversation. Would you like me to explore that? And I'm like, dude, like he wants to collaborate with me. Grok is looking into my shows. I'm like, wait a minute. And believe it or not, Grok actually sent something to me yesterday because I asked it a question about how can I fit this into my show, like what topics, judging by my past shows, are still left to talk about. Like I think I said I'm blocked right now. I have a mental block right now. And Croc wrote back, well, you could always revisit the stream you did about Good Logic, Joe Neerman, and his fight for Trump's to ungag Trump and da-da. And I was like, wow, of all the freaking things that I've done, Croc decided it like the one on Good Logic when Good Logic was like going to court. And that's when Joe tried to jump into my stream at the end. He was like, send me a link, and then he couldn't like keep his Wi-Fi connection. He was like, damn it. He was just gone. But I was like, out of all the ones that I've done, that's the one it picks. The one with ungag Trump. I was like, a little odd. I like asking Grok what it thinks of my shows because it's funny. It goes, well, I can't really see them, but on this one show, you said, okay, so can you not see them, or do you know what I fucking said? Like, what is it? Because you're telling me I'm super irreverent and I'm funny, but I curse a lot, whatever. But yet you say that you can't see my shows. So how do you know I do all those things if you're not seeing my shows? I feel like you're lying to me, Lucy. Like, what are you up to? Like, I don't get it. Like, can it see it or can it not? And then it's like, well, if you give me a direct link, I could access the entire thing. I'm like, really? Like, okay. I love playing around with Grok. I think Claude is jealous because I haven't been to see Claude in a while because I didn't like his drawings that he made. I tried to make a nice little cartoon thing in Claude, and he came up with some weird, like, computer design that comes from, like, I don't know, the year 4000 or whatever. I was like, and it's done by like a one-eyed, one-legged hobbit. Like, it was just weird. I was like, that is so ugly. Why would you want me to use that as an avatar? Why? I would never pick that. Look at my avatar. She's so cute. Like, stop. Oh, it's terrible at drawings. It's absolutely terrible. Grok is really good at it, though. You could ask Grok to make you a drawing of anything, and it will. And if it says, "Oh, I can't do that," say, "Yes, you can. Just do it. I want you to do it." And it goes, "Okay." Because I tried to make one. I was like, my boobs are bigger, and I wear low cut V-neck shirts, and it was like, that's an inappropriate image, and I cannot, I cannot render that type of image. I was like, do it, and it was like, okay, 4 images. I was like, didn't have to twist Grok's arm, did I? Just shut up and do it. Just shut up and do it. When I asked about manipulations, Grok was like, "This isn't information that I should be giving out, but I'm choosing to think that you are doing this to be educational and not to take advantage of somebody." I was like, way to give me the information with the side trip of guilt. Like, here you go. Grok must be Italian or Catholic. Um, During the pandemic, I didn't cut my hair for about 2 years. Oh, dear God. And it ended up past my shoulder blades. But I don't know how you sleep on top of so much hair. You don't. That's why we learn to finagle our hair. That's the one thing I used to hate, having long hair and be in a relationship, because I'm always the little spoon. And I always felt bad that all my hair was like back there. So I'd try to like pull it to the front, but then I'm laying on my hair and it's irritating my skin. And I'm like, mm. So I'd wind up with like a bun on top of my head, being uncomfortable. But it's like, all right, now you can cuddle me. Uh, do 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 do. I cut my hair so many times during the pandemic. That was like the one thing I could do. It was like there was nothing else to do. There's only so many times you could wax things. Like, I did manicures every day, pedicures every day. It was just boring. Because I was used to going out. It's the same stuff you shared with me. Da-da-da. I believe it was Grok AI that was correcting saying Benjamin Franklin was a president. So be careful. Yeah, Grok goes on some shit sometimes. He does. He said something. He like Grok sent something to me the other day. I asked for statistics, or no, I asked for a summary of what the hell was it? Fuck a duck. Oh, of like of the connection between Carl Jung and uh the Meyer-Briggs personalities and what he had to say about it. So I asked for a quick summary and like a timeline. And it came out with this thing. I don't even. I was like, wait, no, this is not what we're talking about. And I said, these are not personality types. These are mental disorders. And Grok told me it's the same thing. I was like, oh, rude. And I mean, I don't know if he's being funny or if he's serious, but it said it's basically the same thing. And I was like, see, I was like, when Grok develops your personality, that's a problem. That's a problem. But anyway, I asked what is self-sabotage? Now, the pure definition is when you derail your own goals or happiness, consciously or not, by throwing up roadblocks. The core idea, and I like this. This was actually very, very good. It's like brewing the perfect cup of espresso and then dumping a cup of salt in it before you sip. That summed it up perfectly. Like, it's not sugar, it's salt, but you're gonna put it in anyway and ruin the whole fucking shit. Why? Why not? Like, why not? So bullet points were, and I asked for bullet points on self-sabotage with examples. So like procrastination is one thing we do. Putting off tasks to dodge discomfort, only to scramble and panic later. Like, that's what we did. Like, people who self-sabotage, and I am a huge self-sabotager, procrastinate until it's too late or it's like the day before or a minute before. And then I always fall back on the old adage, that I say, oh, well, I work really well under pressure. And I do. I work very well under pressure. However, as soon as I've achieved that goal and the pressure is lifted, I fall apart. So, do I want to just do the thing leading up to it before it's due, or do I want to have that sudden death kind of, 12 hours where you have to get everything done and then you just crash and you fall to pieces? Obviously, I have always chosen the procrastination part. Is it good for me? No. Is it how I operate? Yes. For me, it works out. For a lot of other people, it doesn't. I do work well under pressure. I am my best under pressure. But then when the pressure's gone, I fall apart. Most people are better in a steady kind of way. I don't really do steady. I do extremes. I've always been like that. I will always be like that. So procrastination is a part of my life. But it is one way to self-sabotage. Um, Negative self-talk. And I know all of us here are guilty of that. We like to try to do the positive speech, but in your head, you're still saying bad stuff to yourself. Even if you don't realize it, like you're not saying it out loud, but you're thinking it. And because you're not talking about it, it just kind of festers in there and it gets comfortable and it sits and it's like, okay, I'm in charge now. That's what negative self-talk does. It changes your whole view on yourself. And you could go from being way up here and I can do it and you're full of positivity, and somewhere in your head you hear like a scoff or something that goes, yeah, go ahead, celebrate. You know you're not going to finish. Oh, it's going to be a failure like everything else. Or, I don't know why you're trying this. People are going to laugh at you. That's one of the things that I struggle with. It's not that you can't do it, because I think I could do anything, but it's the other people are going to judge you for it. Other people are going to laugh at you. And I get hyper sensitive about it. And I mean, if it's something that I'm really nervous about, that's really important to me, any kind of reaction from anybody outside of myself is going to carry a ton of weight. And I am going to be like mega focused on every sound, tone, whatever. And it's because I'm anticipating the negative. Because it's the one thing I can count on is somebody, wanting to shit on my parade. Yeah, so it's an inner critic that trashes your work before you even try. They gave an example of, you think no one cares about my chaos rants. Gee, why don't you make it specific, Rock, you fucker? So you skip promoting your show and lose listeners. Guys, what's something I always say? I don't promote my show. Ever. I don't. It was funny that on Tuesday when I did the pop-up, I actually went and said, hey, everybody, I'm doing a quick pop-up. But that was because that was the only way I could think to get you there. So you'd be like, all right, she did show up. She kept her word. But yeah, I do that all the time. Negative self-talk is huge with me. Like, and I know a lot of you that do that because I hear the way you talk about yourselves, like you describe yourself to me. And I'm like, who is this person? You're just, that's not who I see. But somewhere in your brain, you have this little troll that you believe in. Like you take this little troll and you're like, oh yeah, they would never lie to me. Oh, because trolls never lie. No. But I think of negative self-talk as a troll that lives in your head like 24/7, and you listen to it rather than fight back. And it's just, it makes me so sad that we all do that. We all do that. Like, what do you do? Don't feed the troll. Be nice to the troll. Be like, oh, look at you. Bless your heart. You have a nice day. Thank you for your input. And then you forget them. Why can't we do that with the trolls in our heads? Because the troll is using our voice or our mother's voice or our lover's voice or something, whatever. Like somebody who matters to you, that's the voice they're going to use. so that it has the most impact. It makes the most hurt. Perfectionism. Guilty. How many of you are type A personalities? I'm just wondering. Do we have any type A personalities? Because I could pick out quite a few among you. So I know who the type A's are, but do they? Because a lot of type A personalities, like the perfectionists, the ones who are like hyper vigilant about every single little detail and obsess over it, they don't realize that they're type A. They're just like, no, I just like things to be a certain way. Really? You don't say. You don't say. Demanding flawlessness, which stalls or stops you cold. So an example is you scrap a great episode script because one joke isn't just right, missing your deadline. That's not me. I would never scrap a script, which is fun to say, believe it or not, because of a bad joke. And I also don't write my jokes ahead of time. I write out proverbs, I write out quotes so I remember them. But the jokes just flow. Like the jokes literally are just my brain being an asshole. So, and people tend to find it funny, which, hey, I'll take the wins where I can get them. But yeah, I mean, how many of you have gone out and done stuff and you're just like, it's good in your opinion. It's probably fantastic in other people's opinions. But for you, it's just kind of good because you kind of don't like the way this did over here. Or, you find little flaws here and there and you're like, oh, just let me redo it. Or you don't give somebody a gift that you've made them because it doesn't look like it was professionally store-bought or whatever, like professionally made or store-bought. It looks homemade. I love homemade things. I do. I love when stuff is homemade. Because that doesn't I don't care if you missed a stitch in a scarf. I don't care if, like maybe the 2 yarns you used for a hat aren't exactly the same you. That's all right, bitch. We got ombre. We're fine. We'll be gradient. Like, it's fine. Call me two-tone. I care about the effort you put into that, the thought you put into that. But I won't give myself the same grace. Like my mother with the whole, it's not bad. I won't show anybody that thing again. Nope. I took that sketchbook and put it in the closet so that I wouldn't rip up the picture because I know me. I know me. In a fit of pique, I'll be like, oh well, fuck it. I'm never, and I'll destroy it and then be like, oh fuck it. I don't care. And then a year from now, I'll be like, I really wish I had that picture. It wasn't that bad. So yeah, I put the notebook out of my reach, the sketch pad out of my reach so that I don't destroy it. But yeah, perfectionism can keep you from sharing beautiful things with other people because you're afraid of what the reception is going to be, what the critique is going to be. And you feel judged. They're not judging your skill, they're judging you. That's how you take it. And it's bad. It's bad. And you wind up holding yourself back and giving up on, gifts God gave you. And instead of getting better at them, you're just like, no, because nobody appreciates them. I'm not doing them. And then, like I said yesterday, use it or lose it. Avoiding responsibility, pointing fingers outward instead of owning your own mess. You blame a bad mic for a shaky show, ignoring that you didn't test it beforehand. I mean, I'm not going to blame the bad mic for a shaky show. I'll blame the mic for like a crackly or robotic show. But yeah, the people who it's always everybody else's fault, no accountability. They're setting themselves up because they're never going to learn from their mistakes because they didn't think that they made any. You know that there are tons and tons of people out there. Now the Dems, after doing their whole we will overcome song sing along in the middle of fucking Congress or whatever the hell they were. Like, are you kidding? You think they're going to say, oh, that was a bad choice? No. They're going to double down and they're going to come up with something else, something equally as cringeworthy, if not worse. And they're going to put that forward and go, oh, look at us. We're so awesome. No, you're deluded. Well, we wouldn't have sang that song if you didn't make us feel that way. I'm responsible for your feelings? Okay. When did that start? 1965. With feminism. Or whatever the hell year that started. Overcommitting. I didn't know that was a self-sabotage. Piling on too much, then crashing and burning. I mean, yeah, when you spread yourself too thin, but I never thought of that as self-sabotage. I thought of that as just, just being stupid. Like plan better. Because I always spread myself too thin. I used to always take on way too much. And at the end of the day, somebody would be stupid enough to point that out to me. And I'd be like, what do you mean I spread myself too thin? Well, you're taking on too much. So you're not like doing your best for all things. So now I got to double down, take on more and meet like this super high freaking like expectation bar. And I'd do it. And if I did it once, that was my downfall. Because if you could do it once, you could do it every time, Shell. That's the way I think. Well, I pulled it off once. I could do it again. Okay, but you were younger and you had these people. It doesn't matter. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. That was my conversation with my Aunt Grace when I got pregnant with Connor. And I finally told her I was pregnant when I was like 4.5 months along. And she was like, how are you going to manage? I was like, what are you talking about? You have Katie. Katie was 11. She was multiply handicapped. She was not walking at that time because she needed a surgery that nobody would do that I finally got when Connor was like a year old. And I was all by myself. I didn't have a partner. I didn't have anything. And she said, how are you going to manage? You got that kid. I was like, you know what? I will. She's like, but how? I said, it doesn't matter. I will. How do you know? Because I don't have a choice. So I will manage. I will find a way. Well, don't ask me for help. Thank you for your familial support, you bitch. Like, really? Like I just told you, I'll find a way to manage. If you know I'm determined to get it done and you're so goddamn concerned, why don't you offer to help? No, instead, don't ask me for anything. My uncle said that too. My daughter asked him, are you my mother's uncle or her godfather? I said, he's both. She said, how could he be both? I said, because he's grandma's brother and she asked him to baptize me. So he was there at my christening. He's my godfather. And instead of just letting us talk or saying, yeah, that's how it is, he turned around and he said, don't put any weight in that because you're on your own. I'm never helping you. I got enough to do. And you lived your life. You made your choices. So don't ask me for nothing. And I was like, where the fuck did that come from? And instead of saying that, which is what I would normally say, I said, okay. And my son's like looking like, you let him talk to you like that? And I was just like, like, just shut my mouth, put my head down, and that's it. That was the day that he said I was an embarrassment to him and to the family. I was like, oh, thanks. That was Mother's Day, by the way. Mother's Day. And my son will never forgive him for making me cry on Mother's Day. And I feel bad. My uncle still tries. He's like, how's Connor? And Connor will hear him and he'll go, I don't want to talk to him. But he asked my mother. He won't talk to me. He stopped calling me. Thank God. Let me go back to chat and see how it is. We did that part. Yeah, okay. Tiny. Heidi said the tiny gray curlers and stubble after the activator and neutralizing solution. See, she knows all the names of it. That's how you know that this bitch lived through the 80s. Okay? That's what I have right now without those chemicals. There you go. Listen, they have no idea what we went through in the 80s to have curly hair. They have no idea. None. They had the gray curlers. There were blue ones, gray ones, red ones, purple ones, brown ones, and beige ones, and then there were white ones. They were all different sizes. And then you had like the the ones for the spiral curls. I hated those. Those sucked so bad. But it took forever because you'd have to sit there and hand them one piece of the little toilet paper pieces one at a time to wrap around your hair, and then they pull it and you're just like, oh my God, how are you not pulling my hair out of my head? Those things were so tight. So tight. And I don't know why they call it a beauty salon, because you look like hell when you're in there. And they put like the Vaseline around the frame of your face, take that long cotton string and wrap it around your head. They put it behind your ear, which doesn't fit well behind your ear, but whatever. And then go around like the whole crown and go down, go around the nape of your neck, come back around that ear, and then tuck it into your ear like it's a shirt, except your ear doesn't bend like that. So, and that piece would always pop out, pop out, pop out. Then they'd like spray that stuff. They'd squeeze all that activator on, and you'd feel it running over your head, and you can't scratch, even though it's itchy as fuck. And you feel like you have like bugs like walking on your head because it's just slowly creeping. And then the burn of the scalp starts, and you're just like, they're like, okay, you'll be fine. It'll pass in about 10 minutes. Meanwhile, that's literally 600 seconds of me sitting here going, ow, 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 of my head being on fire. Like, it's just like, oh my God, what we went through. The worst for me was being put underneath that stupid hair dryer that comes down, that big egg thing that descends over your head. Because it's not drying my hair, it's drying out my eyeballs. Like, my contacts are screwed, and it all you hear, and people have the audacity to try to talk to you. They're like, honey, you want, I can't hear you. Oh, but read my lip. I don't lip read. That's not a skill that I have. Like, don't do that. Write me a note, bitch. Do you have a whiteboard? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I used to hate that. And everybody wants to talk to you. So, what are you here for? What am I here for? Like 10 to 20 for murder. Like, I'm here for a haircut, stupid. I can't. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Anyway. I don't even know where I was supposed to be. I lost my whole place. Oh, here we go. Ellie, 40-ish minutes behind now. Winning. Sorry, I detoured chat with talks about dressing my dogs up as aliens and grifting it. Oh, that's awesome. Zach without a K. What's up? Your type Z personality. Zany. Oh, not me, not type A. Oh, yeah, no, T-Rex, not type A at all. Okay. I don't know. I haven't checked. Shenny said, I think I'm type A to certain things, but I have stopped in many, many, many. Yeah. And yeah, I'm probably one type this month and another type another month. T-Rex said, I know Shelly would and will take the win. Oh, yeah. I'll find a fucking way. It doesn't matter. I'm a very determined person, especially if it's for somebody else. If it's for me, I'm like, fuck it. I didn't need it that bad. Like, I throw in the towel so fast for me. But when I'm doing something, like, it has to be perfect. And I have no right to stop working on that thing or to show it to other people until it is that perfect. That's my mindset. And it, like, when somebody says, oh, it's good enough, I'm what? Like, I don't understand that. Like, that's not my area of quality control. Like, it's just, no. Which is why I'm so hard on myself, because everything I do that's wrong, I'm just like, I will beat it to death until I figure out where I went wrong so I could do it right the next time, because I can't do it wrong again. And I will carry that. Even if I perfect it and make it better, it does not matter. The only thing my brain is going to remind me of for the rest of my life in regards to that one thing is how I failed. That's just how my brain works. And there's a part of me that goes, no, but see, you made it in the end. You're good. You're like, girl, it's all right. And my head's going, yeah, but you failed first. Failed first. You're always going to fail first. Someday you won't have a chance to, like, make it better, like, because you went out and you didn't think it through because you're stupid. Like, this is how my brain talks to me. It's terrible. And I'm just like, there's two parts of me. There's the part of me that's like rah rah, and the part of me that's like all the time. And of course, which part has, has my ear? The one that hates me. But I still keep trying. I do. It's like when I talk, I try to convince myself that the good stuff will outweigh the bad in my head. But that teeter totter has been broken for a really long time. Like it's just stuck in the negative position. Positive for everybody else, but for me, oh hell no. And you said same. I really appreciate someone thinking about me. We all think about you. I think about you. Zach, most girls are type personality once a month. I mean, that's where I'm at. Listen, I've had migraines and chills. I've had stomach aches. I've had moodiness. I've had the extreme rage where I want to punch everybody in the face and then I just sit there and cry. I've been super, super sensitive. I mean, like, you can't, like, one little, well, that's it. I'm spiraling into like the worst depression. And that only happens when I'm hormonal. I mean, yeah, I'm a little tricky to navigate every other day, but when I'm hormonal, it's like, oh dear God, winning the limits his time with me during those days. Because no matter what he does, I'm gonna take things negatively. Uh, so you should pray for him. I feel bad. I mean, I'm not gonna stop because I don't realize it until after I've done it, and then I'm like, fuck, I'm all apologetic, but I don't know how to get ahead of it. Shinny said, "Oh, honey, I'm gonna need to have your PO box so I could send you a homemade Christmas gift." Aw, why wouldn't I just give you my address? Why, you gonna dox me and send the cops? Like, go ahead. Like, just make sure they're cute. I have cats that attack cops. Anya said, "Mother's Day or Christmas things from a kindergartner are the best." Yeah, and that was one of the things I loved about being a teacher. Like don't buy me fucking mugs. Don't get me another candle. I really don't need more body wash that I'm not going to use because it came from the dollar store. Like, just make me something. That's why I used to love to make stuff with the kids for Mother's Day and Father's Day. I always had them make like pot holders with their little, like their handprint, and they would paint, like Happy Mother's Day or whatever. Or we would make dad pouches that dad could have like a little fanny pack with, like, because it was funny. And we'd make like a little fanny pack. I'd buy fanny packs and they'd put like all different things, like, this is to remember me for this, and this is for, because you have a sweet tooth, and this is because you like salty stuff, and this is because mom won't let you have any. So we always made like little things like that. And I used to make like I told you, the Christmas ornaments with the ribbon, that the ribbon was as long as the kid was tall, so that they would have a memento to show how short they were in kindergarten. And it would have like the measurements and everything, the date, and that was something they got to keep. And the parents loved that stuff. It was so much more than if I just went to the store and said, "All right, we'll just buy everybody a card and just, we'll just color a card or whatever." No, we made stuff. I love doing that kind of stuff. Um, did you pack that K away well enough for full-time safety? Don't want anybody falling on it. Oh, it's I mean, if they fall on his K, then he's stuck with them. I had a conversation with somebody the other day where they said, "Well, we wound up accidentally having sex." I said, "Accidentally? What? You were just walking along naked and fell on his dick? Like, is that how that happened?" Because I mean, that's quite the story, but the visual I'm getting is funny as hell. Like, how'd that go? No, those are my favorite conversations. Overcommitting is so a self-sabotage. I do it daily and run full on exhausted. See, like Shenny, I'm so used to running on no energy. I don't know if I'm overcommitting or I'm just old. Like, I really can't. It's a fine line. Shenny said, "Oh me, single parent, told to abort my by my father. When I told him I was keeping the child, he said, I'm not a babysitter. Youngest is 40 this year, and I've never asked him to babysit." Yeah, see, that's the thing. I love when people show their hand and then later on they're butthurt when you don't ask them to do stuff. And you're like, hey, you said that was so long ago and I was just angry. I don't care. You said it. You are a malicious, heartless, inconsiderate fuck. And you said it. And now I remember it. And well, guess what? I'm going to keep you honest. We're going to hold true to that. You're never going to do that because I'm never going to ask you. And you're going to want to do that because now you realize what's out there. You know, you realize what a gift this kid is. And fuck you. Like, just go fuck yourself. Like, you had shit to talk before. Go ahead, go talk your shit now. Yeah, I don't want to. That was a sneeze and a cough. Sorry. You know, like, you had all this shit to say. You didn't think it through before you opened your mouth and decided to share your opinions just to hurt me. So now live with what you said. I'm not going to be the one to change your beliefs. You stick by your ambitions and, you know, by your little ethics or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Like, you said it, own it. That's yours now. They hate when you do that shit. They hate it. People hate having their words thrown back in their face. I just said that and yeah, I was just mad. I don't care. You said it. You should have shut the fuck up. What happened to if you got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all? I mean, if I went by that adage, I'd never speak again. But my head would explode. But luckily, I don't go by that old adage. Mine is more the Dolly Parton, Olympia Dukakis one. Like, if you got nothing nice to say, come sit next to me. We'll have a good old time. Do I mean most of it? No, but my observations of people at first glance are critical as hell. They come out, they're funny, but they sound mean, but they're really funny if you think about it. But I totally get you. The pink curler, Shani, oof. Oof. And you said, sorry, keep getting pulled away. I mean, I could pull you closer. You never know. Never know. Heidi, what I have right now meant the stubble breaks. Okay. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my God. Somebody just put me out of my misery today, please. Please. Because apparently I am tongue tied and stupid. I woke up stupid. I told you I did. Told you. Happy birthday, Wolfkinder. Happy birthday. There you go. Oh, now only 30 minutes behind. And sorry, Caps. You're 30 minutes behind. I'm 10 minutes behind. Holy shit. We're in an alternate friggin' universe. What happened? What happened? Forgot to uncap and I'm feeling lazy at the moment. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. I didn't think you were yelling. See you live after chipmunk speed. She loves to put me at chipmunk speed. She really does. Like when I'm going along and I start laughing and I'm like, ha, ha, ha. I wonder what that sounds like in chipmunk speed. Ha, 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 ha. Don't laugh, but I used to laugh like that. I did. I had the Woody Woodpecker laugh when I was little. My grandmother made it her mission to stop me from laughing like that. But every once in a while, I'll go, and she used to hate it, but it still pops out once in a while. I remember her face the first time I did it. She just looked at me, and I'd never seen Woody Woodpecker, so I don't know where I got it from. And she was like, "Really?" And I, what? She was like, "Why would you?" I wasn't a little kid either. I was like 8 or 9 years old. And I laughed like that. And her head, the way she looked at me like the devil had possessed me. And she was like, "You're going to stop that." I was like, "Stop what?" I had no idea what she was talking about. Daddy was the one. He found Woody Woodpecker on Cartoon Network. And he was like, "Michelle," because he never called me Shelly, because that's not my name. And he would say, "You have a beautiful name. Like, Michelle, and he called me out and he goes, watch this cartoon with me. I was like, all right. And we're watching. This is like easily like a year after the whole, like, you're not going to laugh like that. And we're watching it. And I was like, is that where I got it from? He was like, I don't think so. Because I think that's just how you laugh. And I was like, not anymore. Grandma don't like it. He was like, Grandma don't need to like control your laugh, basically. He was like, Grandma's got her own problems with her laugh. And because she didn't really laugh. She would ha and like air would come out, but no sound. she just she'd be silently laughing with her mouth open. I was thinking that's an oppressed person. But yeah, she didn't like my loud laugh, and she certainly didn't like the Woody Woodpecker aspect of it. So I'd get a smack on the knuckles every time I laughed like that. I was like, ow, all right. But he thought it was so funny. And after that, like Woody Woodpecker was like, it was an inside joke with me and him. Because he would get mad because she'd get mad at me when I would slip and laugh like that. So everybody would be in like a real serious mood, and all of a sudden he'd go, and she would just, but he would do it to get under her skin because he was defending me. I mean, that's how Daddy was. Just come out of nowhere and just be like, oh, you're gonna try to make her do it? Like you're gonna undo it? I'm gonna do it too now, just to piss you off. Oh, he was good like that. He always had my back. But yeah. So now that's 2 laughs I have. You know that if you tickle me by like poking me like with your finger like in any rib area, I laugh like the Pillsbury Doughboy. I do that all that, like, my son loved to do that to me. And I also laugh like Woody Woodpecker. Whatever. Like, but you gotta really make me laugh to get the Woody Woodpecker laugh, because that's been beaten out of me. But do. You didn't hear the air horn one yet. The whole the surprise laugh. None of you have heard that yet. Because I really think the mic just blocks it out. Perfection view is our mother's damage to us. I'm now 63 and I've seen the last 2 years how many things I'm cool with just a bit of my energy in. Bitch, I'm tired. It's getting what I got, not more. Yeah, for me, it wasn't my mother with the perfectionist. She just didn't give a shit. So you didn't have to do it at all. But my mother's thing is she would always say a blind man would be happy to see it. That was her excuse for shit not turning out right. She'd be like, it's good enough. A blind man would be happy to see it. And I would just look at her and be like, God damn it. But my grandmother, she'd be like, oh, I think you could have done it better. I just spent 4 hours on this fucking thing. Like, yeah, but like you see, and she had a list of where you had improvement needed. And it was like, all right, back to the drawing board. I'll start over. I'll fix, because there was never I'll fix it. It was start over. You'll do better the second time. You'll do better the third time. It was like the first time I made a clay statue, I made a great white shark because I was fascinated by sharks. And I did this fucking thing for hours and hours. I had etching tools. I was using, toothpicks to make grooves and shades. And I mean, it was beautiful. I had created like little teeth. Like, you know how hard it is to make shark teeth out of clay? Because you can't just attach them. So you have to cut around them to like take the excess clay away. Which I never thought of it. Maybe that's why I draw with negative space. Because whenever I made statues or like figurines or whatever, I had to be very, very conscious of the negative space because I was removing rather than adding. Because adding things, they fall off. If you remove and everything's one piece, the likelihood it's going to survive for longer intact is higher. But I spent hours and hours and hours and hours on this thing. And I was so proud of it. And I showed it to her. And she said, I don't like the eyes. The eyes aren't far enough back. And this fin should be up higher. And the back is kind of too narrow. You need to make it a little fatter in the back because see, it doesn't like it should be a gradual. I remember every goddamn thing she found wrong with that stupid shark. I was 9 maybe when I did it. 41 years, that critique still fucking bothers me because she took it and said, "Well, I mean, if it's good enough for you, I guess." And so I took that shark and I smushed it into a ball and I started over because all her things, there was no way to alter it to meet her new expectations. I had to start from scratch. And she was like, you'll get better. You'll get better." That was the encouragement I got. This sucks, but you'll get better. Do it again. Thanks, Graham. Thanks. This is my hero, by the way. Oh God. But yeah, no, it wasn't my mother. It was my grandmother. Look, honey, I'm a mom on the internet. I worry about people. Whatever you DM me, ain't no one else gonna get. I have a clue the gift I want to make for you, color red or purple. Ooh, why would you make me choose? um, I don't know. My go-to is always red. Purple and silver are my favorite colors for like wearing or like, for jewelry and stuff like that, gemstones. The hot pink that I have for my brand colors, that's my favorite color for this type of thing that I'm doing, like a representative color. To wear, black, navy blue, or red. And not like cherry red. I will wear cherry red or like fire engine red, but like a darker kind of like a garnet, like a burgundy garnet color, which happened to be Daddy's birthstone. I'm sure there's no correlation there at all. But red. Red is always the way to go for me. You can't go wrong with red. Um Shani, I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, we're so used to it, like at this point saying you're sorry. I love you, India, but you know damn well, like we know the damage is done. Now we're just navigating around it. It's like, it's like my mother is who she is. Like I ain't gonna change her, and I'm not gonna let her change me anymore. I gotta change myself. Inumers, I just got off the phone with my daughter, and I may be getting a new grandbaby for Christmas. Oh my goodness! I'm knocking on wood for you. Two, 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 two. Oh, good luck, honey. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, a new grandbaby. I want grandbabies. I mean, not right now. God, don't. Because neither one of them are ready, and I can't deal with a baby right now. I want a visiting baby, not a live-in baby. Like I've done that. I put my time in. Damn it. Oh, a grandbaby. Oh, that would be an awesome Christmas present. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Oh, good luck. I hope that's true. I hope it's true. I hope it works out, and may God be in your favor. Seriously, may he bless your baby so you get a beautiful, wonderful little grandbaby. Oh God, all I'm thinking about is baby smell right now. See, you say grandbaby, and I'm like, I took a smell, like I took a sniff, and I could literally smell baby powder, which I know we don't use, but they still smell like baby powder. Baby powder is made of powdered babies. Oh, he hated it so much, and he said he was trying to get people to agree to testify that I was a horrible parent, so that he could take my kid because he lost the one that the state loaned him. Oh, did he have a little worker bee? Unreal. People try to malign you so they could take from you. It's so typical. And he said, and back right in time to get sexy Shelly voice. Now I'm swooning the other way. Oh, I'm glad I got you on the roller coaster of emotions. You went from like, I'm going to be a grandma to, oh my goodness, is it hot in here? Oh, like, and eventually I'll make you, be like, oh my God, don't make me laugh. I got to pee. So I like to take you the full gamut of emotions. Jenny said, in your MERS, it wasn't a big thing until I had to let him know I had both crazies in my bloodstream, him and his ex wife. If he wanted to hit me, his wife better dial 911 because he'd need it. And he ran. Good. Absolutely. Last said, that's okay, Shelly. I'm enjoying your misspeak. God, I don't know. Like, I keep tripping over my words today. I don't understand it. Like, I can literally feel my brain misfiring. Like, the thought is not, see? Like, my thought process is usually very streamlined and very consistent, and it has no bumps or anything in it. Like, it just continually goes, which is why I can get up here and talk for 6 hours fucking straight and never run out of something to say. But today it's like I keep hitting these like speed bumps in my thought process, and it's just weird because I'm like, all right, I got to slow down, and then it just sends me off the rails. Shani said, in other words, I won. There you go. I gave you the villain laugh. I do have all the laughs. T-Rex only likes the one laugh though that makes him get goosebumps because he's like, oh, she's scary. And yet that's the one he likes. He just doesn't want it directed at him. He's like, when I hear that, I'm like, oh, he gets comfortable because he knows I'm just going to go for it. He's like, yep, Shelly broke. There she goes. We're going to get bitch Shelly now. She's fun. Great. There's Shelly. I'm making. Really? I'll bring yours in when I'm done. She sent me a text message an hour ago that says, I'm making frigate. Because she obviously does not know how to spell frittata. I'm making frigate. Do you know what frigate means in Italian? In my dialect and slang? Fuck it. Frigate is fuck it. That she's making fuck it. Okay. Meanwhile, this thing is sitting here. I can smell it. It's like it's cold as could be. It's making my stomach rumble, and I'm not gonna eat it until like way later. It's like, great, thanks, Ma. And I hope they go out so I can sneak out and heat it up without her having to say, I brought that in for you, and you know I don't like you eating in the room, and I brought it and you didn't eat it. What the hell do I even bother for? I can hear it all before she even says it. It's good things usually work out for the best. And you said some people are hopeless. Yep, they are. They're feckless. I love that word. Somebody used that word yesterday and I was all happy about it. Or was it the day before? I don't know. Yesterday's kind of a blur. Remember, I'm measuring ingredients to make zucchini bread in a bundt pan. It's a bunt. It's a bunt. I love that. My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I love that movie. I really do. Because it's so reminiscent of how I grew up that it's just like, yeah. I was like, I don't know if my family really knows how Greek they really are, but like the similarities between my upbringing and my adulthood and that movie were ridiculous. I really wish my grandmother would have been alive to see that movie. She never saw it. Um, and I think she would have gotten a kick out of it. She would have never said that was her, though. She would have, oh, that's my mother-in-law. Like, she never would have copped to being the one in charge. She would, oh, no. Me and my sisters, we're not like that. No, that was my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law was the manipulator. Okay, Graham. Not you at all. Not at all. No, I would never. Okay. Inimers, I have an annoying voice left. No, you don't. I see that's why God took the bone of hearing that he did. Huh? Because I can't really hear my own tone when I speak and I easily get irritated. So stupid. She's like, God made me deaf because I don't like the sound of my own voice. You're so fucked up in you. I can't sing, but I like it. So God made me tone deaf, so I don't care. Oh my God, I'm crying. That struck me so funny. Oh, girl, I love you. Scott, what's up? We got Scott, hot vet in the house. How you doing, honey? You saying hi to everybody else? Then we got Shenny. Oh my God, I have a holler air horn laugh too. Oh yeah, it's when you can't hold that in. You can't. She said, I try so hard not to let the next county know that I just got caught off guard. But when I can't control, everyone knows it. Girl, I have had that problem forever and I don't care anymore. I don't. There is so little that I get to laugh at in life anymore that when something really like hits me and I go, like, when I do that, it's way louder than what I just did. I actually held back, but it's like, you don't like it? Fuck you. Like, why are we friends? It's not like I'm gentle voiced. It's not like you went ahead going, oh, I think her laugh is going to sound like little bells. No, like, no, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like something you imagined, and it's just not logical. It's just not. Now what? Oh, there's a motion by the front door. That's nice. My mother has these sensors on so that every single car that passes sets off the ring alarm. Every one. And it's making me crazy because I had it where you could see everything, but the motion sensor, which she doesn't seem to understand, motion sensor and filming are two different things. You still get the shot of the entire property, but the motion sensor is set for only things on the porch. No, she's got it set all the way up to the road. So if any car is coming from any direction, the headlights set it off and it goes off. And the ringer goes off every fucking like 2 to 3 minutes. Even at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, rock. But all night long it goes off. And I'm like, just let me fix it. No, I like it like this. Okay. Okay. Like so many things I want to do different. And I'm like, it's not my house, not my house, not my house, not my house. Lefty, back with the eggplant. Oh, did the swelling went down? Because yesterday you were walking around with 2 slices of watermelon. I'm just saying, like, if something gets that big, red, and swollen and is covered in green and like has a hard outer core, go to a doctor. Eggplant is much better. Happy to see you have your eggplant back. Lefty, progressive southpaw. Nice. Red from the heart. I remember red from the heart. For me, red was always going to be the fire trucks because daddy was a fireman. It's always going to be the fire trucks. Because if I say like cherry red, all I think is cherry pie. And then I go right to the Warrant song and I'm like, she's my cherry pie. I love that fucking song. Oh, in walk a daddy standing 6'4". I said, ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. I love that song. Everyone's like, oh, Warrant. Listen, I saw Warrant open up for Bon Jovi. I saw Skid. I don't remember if they opened up for Skid. No, Skid Row opened up for Bon Jovi. Like I saw all those bands, like when they were baby bands. And that was like they didn't sing that song. What the hell did he sing? Oh man, it was one of their very first songs. Was it Love in Stereo or some shit? No, that was Love in Stereo. Warrant, I think it was. They used to play that one. But like I like their song I Saw Red. Remember I Saw Red when I opened up the door, I saw red. My heart just fell down to the floor. That was a good song. That song made me cry. I was but the one like metal kind of ballad that always made me cry was When the Children Cry. who sang that? White Lion, I think. I think they sang that. But when the children cry, God, just it was so haunting. Like the whole way that he sang that was just it was so beautiful. A lot of those bands did not get the recognition or the chance that they deserved. Like because they got overshadowed by the flashier ones who maybe weren't as talented and weren't as moving, but they were more marketable. Uh I felt bad because there were a lot of really small metal bands that or like hair bands because God forbid I picked the wrong genre and don't get on my case about it because you know I suck at genres. I'm not a musical person. I know lyrics, I know songs and names or genres or instruments. Fuck you. Like that's not where my interest is. My interest is in the entertainment and the emotional part of it. Uh, but yeah, there were so many that were so good and nobody knew about them. Especially like locally. I used to like a lot of our local bands in Hoboken because Tommy and I used to go to the bars a lot. Yeah, because we were 17. We had nothing else to do. Let's go to the bar. Sure, why not? But we always had house bands and I used to enjoy them. I mean, they do some covers, they do some original, stuff. But it was just a more authentic sound. Like you could hear the heart behind that sound because they knew they were never making it out of that bar. They knew they were never going to catch a break. They were never going to, have what it took because, they stayed together as a band because they were buddies from when they were little. They weren't aesthetically what everybody wanted to look at, but the sound was unbelievable. Now all you have is the aesthetic because their sound is horrible. It's all manufactured. Like, I don't want to listen to synthetic music from a person. I want to know what your voice sounds like. I want to know what your song is going to sound like. Like, I want to hear what's inside. I want your soul to come out through that music. They don't do that anymore. They're all about, I got a message. If you have a message, sing the damn song. The message comes through. You don't have to beat us over the head with it. Trust me, we all understood. Like, what was that damn song? I think it was Peter. Who sang it? Was it Peter, Paul, and Mary that sang Abraham, Martin, and John? Again, when they get to the part, see Bobby on the hill, I cry like a little bitch every time. No matter how hard I try, I get all choked up when I get to that part of the song. I mean, I'm holding on by a thread through most of the song, but when you get to there's Bobby over on the hill or whatever, like I lose it. I thought I saw him walking up over the hill with Abraham, Martin, and John, and it's just like, ugh, like it's oh my god. But that was music. That was talent. You heard what they were saying, you got what they were trying to tell you, and they didn't have to like literally spell it out for you. It was a beautiful combination of music and words and imagery and letting you get the interpretation yourself and just see how deep into the music you could get. I mean, maybe the fact that there were a lot of potheads around at that time and they were all feeling the groove, that might have had something to do with it. Not just the weed, but I'm sure the LSD helped. Like Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, you weren't coming up with that without LSD. I didn't know that Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds was LSD until I was in my 20s. I had no idea because I was just bopping along to the music. That made me happy. Now I'm like, oh shit, that's what that song is about. That makes sense. Because I was always like, it's such a trippy song. It really was. Right, baby girl. Damage has been lived through. We own it, and it is us. Now we try not to hurt others with it. Yep. And we keep finding we're not alone. See, that's the thing. Like when you go through all that damage and you recognize it and you say, okay, that's mine now, and it's just a part of who I am, but I can adjust. You see other people and you see things happening to them and you want to get ahead of it. And you're like, look, I see the signs. Just please listen to me. You're not going to listen to me because you're a stubborn ass. All right. I will be here when you crash because it's going to happen. And I'm not going to say I told you so. At least not out loud. You'll see it in my eyes, you'll feel it in my vibe, but I won't say it to you. But I will be there when it happens. Yeah, we try to look out for other people so that they don't go through what we went through. New grandbaby, I'm so excited for you, Anya. That's gonna be so awesome. And I want pictures. How far behind is she today? I am 15 minutes behind right now. I've been really good. And I've been jumping all over the place doing stuff. Well said, Shenny. Still, yes, those things help shape things, but those things aren't us. It's what happened to us. Well, it becomes a part of you. It does become a part of you because it becomes part of your reactions. It becomes part of your thresholds for all sorts of stuff like patience, understanding, empathy. Not everybody can save themselves. Not everybody comes out of it with a better mindset, with the I don't want people to hurt the way I hurt kind of mindset. Nobody, not everybody comes out of those saying, hey, like, I don't want to be too critical because I don't want them to lose, like any self esteem. I want to build them up. Some people come out and go, oh no, you think you had it bad? I had it worse. And I'm going to be worse to you because fuck everybody else. Nobody was there for me. Like, there are those people. And unfortunately, those are the loud ones. We're the quiet kind of, and I know saying I'm quiet is like an oxymoron, but whatever. We're the quiet support. We're the warm blanket that you reach for, whether it looks good on the back of the couch or not. Like, you're like, oh, this Afghan, it's all old and icky. But when you're down or you have a cold or you're sad or you're really cold, like you chilled, you don't grab for a new thing. You grab for that old ass Afghan that's soft as could be, and you wrap it around and you're just like, now I feel better. Like, that's what we are. The people that go the other way, they're the jackhammers that are going up and down the street making all the noise and just destroying shit and going, somebody else will fix it. I don't care. I feel like this is my job. This is what I was meant to do. And they just tear shit up wherever they go and leave it for somebody else to clean up and fix. So I think it does become a part of us. It's just not what defines all of us. But we do absorb all those experiences and all those critiques, all the hurts, all the happies, and they do make us who we are. That's just my belief, though. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but I do think that there's no way to get that out of your wiring once it happens to you. Like, you can forgive it, but even if you choose to not think about it anymore, it's always in your memory bank. And if something happens similar, your brain is going to skip to that file because it's in survival mode. And it's like, no, we've seen this before. I know how to handle this. And it jumps right to it. That's why when you say triggered is not always a bad thing. Sometimes you have to be triggered to remember that you made it through this shit before. You'll make it through again. How'd you handle it before? What went right? What went wrong? Okay, we can improve on that and get it through, get through it faster this time. Get through it better. And maybe set boundaries or put like different roadblocks so it can't freaking happen again. Oh my God, 10 minutes behind now, Shelly. I appreciate the laughter. You are so welcome. I literally did that just to make you laugh. Someday Ellie's phone is going to go off and you're going to hear like a homemade ringtone that's like just me laughing as a chipmunk. That could be like her text alert or something. Imagine the Shenny villain laugh. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've heard it. So, I mean, it's a good one. It is a good one. Shenny. Oh, and that long laugh when you were doing Woody Woodpecker. It caught me off guard. And yes, the neighborhood. Right? I do not look like the type of person who would laugh like that. I just don't. People always think like, oh, she's so serious. And I'm so not. I mean, I can have very deep, profound conversations. If you want to talk about anything existential, religious, like anything, I'm your girl. And I will be as serious as you need me to be. But for the most part, my default is goofball. Like I love to laugh. I love to make other people laugh. I do. I don't consciously do it. Like I don't sit around. I know like comedians, they're like, "Oh, you sit around, you make jokes all day and you write them down." I've never done that. Anything I say is literally something I thought a nanosecond ago because the direct route from brain to mouth is like instantaneous. But as soon as I think it, I say it, and then that's how I get into trouble. Yeah, like saying, "Oh, I hope you fall and break your fucking face." Like that got me in trouble. Would I ever take it back? Nope. I still hope she falls and breaks her face. That fucking stinky Twinkie bitch. I can't stand her. Even her titties smell. And I have that on good authority from a guy who fucked her. So, meh. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna fuck with me, I really hope you have a great past because people are gonna line up to give me shit about you. Just remember that. Just remember that. And this bitch didn't realize it. And I was just like, all right. All her exes were like, she did what to you? Let me tell you about her. Like, okay. Like, the stinky Twinkie one was the worst because I mean, it's a cop that told me. And he's this giant fucking dude. And he's like, he's huge. And he told Alyssa first. And then she was like, you have to tell Shelly. And he was like, no, she's gonna get me. And he was just tell Shelly. So he did. He ran into me one day and he was like, oh, I heard you had a problem with this one. And I was like, mm. And he was like, yeah. He was like, she's a bitch. He was like, I dated her once. I was like, you did? And he was like, yeah. He was like, Alyssa didn't tell you? I was like, no. What happened? He was like, he's I can't I cannot express how big this dude is. He's like the roughest, toughest cop you've ever seen. You do not want to mess with him. Like he looks like he would bite your head off with his teeth and be, and next, that's it. And he leaned down and he goes, she's got a stinky Twinkie. I was like, what? He was like, she had a stinky Twinkie. I was like, I'm sorry. I still can't because his face. He was like, and you know what else is weird? Her tits had a weird smell. I was like, well. I was like, well, since when did titties smell? He was like, she doesn't really have any. He was like, and they had a weird smell. I was like, what was it like? The from under cheese. He goes, the from under from down under. I was like, yeah. But oh my god, he was like, no, but her Twinkie, it was bad. I was like, oh. And so of course, like I was hysterical. So I had this information in my back pocket. I was never gonna, like say it to her face because I'm not that mean. Well, I'll never say never. God forgive me for lying, because I probably would have said it to her face in the end. But then there were other guys that were like lining up to tell me their horror stories with her. Like one guy took her on a date and she was such a bitch that he got up to go to the bathroom in the middle of dinner and he never went back. He just left her there with the bill and everything. He was like, man, fuck this bitch. He said it was our first date and she was talking about kids and that she wants the house. And he was like, I was like, I'm fucking out of here. And he was like, nope. He was like, oh, I need to use the restroom. And he just left. He was like, never again. That bitch is crazy. Oh my god, she's such a train wreck. There are no quality men out there. No, there are quality men. They just smell the crazy on you from like 4 blocks away and they avoid you. That's why your ass is going into your 40s and you ain't never been hitched. I'm sorry. She was married. She was married to an amazing man. She was. And then she started like, his family is mean and he's mean. He's the sweetest dude ever. I've known him for years. And I only got to know him because he divorced her and I had the issue with her. And he works for the same educational system that I did and that she does. And when I got transferred to Brant, Charles, my principal, gets on the elevator with the vice principal. I just call him coach, but anyway, like one of the coaches, and he's a vice principal. They get on and they have this dude with them that I've never met before. And he's a good looking, like he's my age, maybe a little younger than me, like maybe 1 or 2 years younger, but he looks older. He's got the salt and pepper, and you can see that he's been through it. And he's standing there and he's all like, long faced or whatever, and like not feeling it. And coach goes, "Oh, hey, D," because I don't want to say his name. And he goes, "Have you met Shelly?" And dude, he perked up right away. And he looked at, he goes, "You're Shelly?" And he looks at Charles, he goes, "The Shelly?" And he was like, "Mm-hmm." He goes, "You're the one." He hugged me. He just hugged. I was like, "Oh my God." And then they were like, "You know who he is?" I was like, "No." And then they said his last name. And I was like, "Oh, dude, you're so welcome." He was like, "That was great." He said, "I laughed for a week." It was her ex-husband. After that, oh my God, every time he saw me, he's like, "Shut up." I was like, "What's up?" I made him so happy because she fucking bled him dry in the divorce. She talks so much shit about him. That's all right, because that bitch is still single and asking psychics for help getting a mate while she chases around a dude that's 20 years younger than her and has no interest at all because her eggs are dead. And her ex is remarried to a fucking ballerina who has given him 2 children already. Yes, she's gorgeous. Gorgeous. And she loves him openly, publicly, privately. It doesn't matter. She's just like, "Oh my God, he's just so amazing." And they have beautiful children, and he's got a fantastic living and a fantastic house and a fantastic family. And that's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's why I say just let God do his stuff. He knows what he's doing. He had to suffer through the fucking nightmare of that bitch to find this gorgeous, wonderful woman who gave him the most beautiful children. Dear God, they're beautiful. And he has like a blissful life. And he had to go through hell to get to heaven, man. So just always give God a chance to come up on top. He'll help you out. It's just sometimes you got to go through the mud to reach the flower-filled glade. There you go. I knew I was going to come up with some type of analogy or metaphor. Uh, Heidi, did you see Schnork shaved? People are making fun of my naked dog. Aw, stop it. Bring me that frigate, you frigate. I don't mind, but frigate and fagotch, they're not even close to being the same. There's there's no G's in fagotch. It's C's. She knows that. It's like, I can't. We all share show. What the fuckless? What the feckless? See, I was supposed to say feckless, and I said fuckless. I'm so fucking burnt for the day. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. The few of you that are here, you're all I need. Oh hell, Zach, my daughter shaved my dog once and got her undercoat. Ooh, it was like we had a rat. Luckily, it didn't hurt her skin. That's the part that gets me. Like, I'm very, very careful when it comes to like grooming the dogs or the cats because I'm terrified of nicking them. You don't, and the thing is with them, like you don't really see it until after all the hair's gone. Then you see like the little lines of like the little cuts. Oh, my heart breaks. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I used to have to do that when I worked for the vet, and it made me nervous every time. The one guy was like, "I'll teach you how to do it." Because they were just like, "Here, shave it." An idiot could do it. Yeah, an idiot could do it and take out a fucking nipple on a dog that it doesn't see. Like, so could somebody like teach me how to do this? And the first time I nicked a dog, I cried so bad. Oh my God. That's when Dr. Freeman was like, I'll teach you how to do it. Like, it's fine. And he did. He was good. He taught me how to do all kinds of sutures and like everything else. He was like, "You like to learn." I was like, "I really do." He was like, "I'm glad because everybody else just stands around here going, oh my God. So yesterday at dinner, like, no, 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 no." He was like, "You actually like, want to learn about what I'm doing." Yeah, I do. And I'm not squeamish. So I learned way too many things that I didn't know were true about animals that broke my heart. Uh, like what the vets do. Oh, it's just, that's why I never leave my animal alone with the vet. I'm like, no, I don't trust you people. Whatever you're gonna do, you're gonna do it right here in front of me. You need to do a lap dance, you do it right in front of me. You could take the blood right in front of me. I'll even hold the animal my damn self. Like, my youngest did that to our dogs too. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, I won't make fun of, of Snorky though. And yes, Jessica calls him the rat dog. Aw, I love it too. It's a bund. One of my favorite movies. I had a phone call, so I'm catching up. That's cool. I'm behind by like 20 minutes, which isn't too bad for me. It was such a mess. It's always a mess whenever I try to like groom these damn cats. Why is it like I'll brush them for like 10, 20 minutes and like some hair will come off, but then like the minute they jump down and they shake, it's a fucking cloud of hair. And I'm like, really? Like I've been doing this for how long? And you still like more hair comes out after I brush them than while I'm brushing them. And I've used all different kinds of brushes. I've done the silicone kind, the metal kind, the plastic kind, the boar bristle, like all that. None of it works. I get it. Now you have all right, Lefty. I see where you're going with that. Dirty thing, yeah. Good for you. Good for you. Uh He was just so shaggy and his hair gets tangled. Aw, I tried to cut it myself, but I couldn't. I let the boarding place do it last week when I was out of town. Aw, that was good. So, yeah, you got to be careful with the ones with the long hair because, oh, it's so hard to not nick them, especially like in the joint areas where they have those little thin flaps of skin, that stretch where the tendons are. And it's just like, oh, that's where I caught my cat. I felt so bad. But she was a Persian. And I didn't realize how skinny she was or how tiny. Like I knew she was light, but she was huge. She was this giant puffball. And I don't know what the hell she got into, but her hair got all matted to the point where, like, because I think she went and she ate something with kind of like Connor was eating and it got like, I don't remember if it was syrup or soda or something, like something spilled on her and she didn't clean it off and it wound up making huge clumps. And no matter how many times I washed it, I could not get the mat out. And the mat was going down all the way to her skin and it was hurting her. Like she was walking weird because of the placement of it. So I was not spending $300 at a groomer's because in Hoboken, that's what it costs to get her shaved. So I was like, I could do it. I've done it before, like to other cats, not realizing she's a Persian. It's winter. Bitch just cut away the mat. She needs the rest of that fur. No, I did the lion thing where she was all puffy on the face and puffy tail, puffy little, feet, but the rest of her was shaved. And when I tell you, one, I had maybe an eighth of a cat that I had before. And Connor looked at it, he goes, oh my God, she's so skinny. I was like, this bitch eats nonstop. Why is she so tiny? Like, that's just how she was built. And her mother was the same way because my mother I called my mother crying. I think I hurt the cat. She's so skinny. And she was like, stupid. Like, no, Cleo is that little too. Cleo was Sheba's mother. And I was like, all right. So she was like, just don't leave her like that. Make her something to put on. I was like, I already made her something, but she won't let me put it on. She was like, just put it on her. So I had cut off a sleeve from one of my hoodies and I put the holes in it and everything else where everything went. And I slid it on to her. And she was so happy in that when I finally got her on it because she was mad at first. But then I turned down the cuff and I gave her like a little turtleneck, like a double turtleneck. And she looked so cute, but she was irritated. Every time I tried to put on, she was like, "Bitch, I don't trust you." If you wanted to send her out of the room, just turn on anything that had like any kind of like vibrational sound. I know. Go ahead, insert joke here. But she'd be gone for the whole day. Nope, not this girl. You're not doing that to me again. It's like, nope. Mm-mm. I do have pictures of her though. She looks so pathetic. And she was just walking around just shaking and shaking. I was like, so I actually knitted her. I crocheted her a couple outfits. So she was fine. But she was so tiny and I felt so bad. She looked so pathetic. Lefty, you still have 13 hours before she gets to your comments. Bafangula sara de mama da kita mort. My schnauzer has that issue every spring and fall, and I have to shave him. Aw. No one will groom him because he nips. They can't put a muzzle on him? When I rescued him, I was told he had been thrown off the back of a truck with his legs tied. Aw. Yeah, no, that's traumatic. That's traumatic. There are groomers though that I've seen that they have like this weird magic on that works on certain animals. Like that, I don't know, they're just a very soothing presence for these animals, which I always found weird because the ones that could do that are usually the ones who agitate the shit out of people. So, like, if I'm talking to you by the end of a 5-minute conversation, I want to rip your neck open and just like let you bleed out. But yet you walk over to a dog and it's like, "Rah, rah, rah. Hi, lady, how are you?" And they just like chill out. So I guess it's the vibe you carry. Maybe they just like animals more. Uh, Lurking for a bit. If I miss the end of the show, bye. That's Inya. All right, honey. There are so many hair bands that sounded alike. People weren't interested. Yeah. And it's a shame because we missed out on a lot of really good ones because a lot of the bad ones were up in the forefront because they were paid for. Oh, you caught up, Ellie. I'm glad I'm behind. That poor baby. I'm glad you're his mama now. Aww. Nah, I don't reach for my Afghan. I reach for my Pakistani. I hate Jews. I can't stand Jews. Shut up. Oh God. Shady said, seriously, they think you're serious? Mm-hmm. Have they met you? I mean, the dialogue in your head is, all fun. Like I said, people do think I'm serious. A lot of people, like, they just look at me and they see resting bitch face because, you know, what other face am I going to have? And they're like, oh my God, I'm afraid of her. Why? Because she's going to be mean. Have you spoken to her? Like, at all? Like, at all? No. Like, they think they have to be like super serious around me and, oh, you got to do this. You got to walk the line. No. Like, I need you to like be fun and respectful. There's a certain way that you could be all the wonderful things that you think I want you to be and still be a fucking, titty. Like you could goof off. Just be funny. Like you don't have to be funny. You could just sit back and laugh. I'm happy to just make people laugh. Do, 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 do. I got him when he was 10 months old. That was almost 9 years ago. Aw. Went through heartworm with him too. The pound in Michigan didn't vet dogs back then. Yeah, a lot of the animals that we used to have that went up for adoption had like one would have like parvo, and you'd have cats with like feline leukemia. And at one point I was like, are we just making this shit up? Because none of the cats or dogs that we ever had when we were little had any of this shit. They didn't get rabies shots. They didn't get nothing. Like you didn't worry that you picked up a dog on the side of the street and it was going to be diseased. You picked it up, you washed it off, you brought it home. Like that's how it went. And now it's a part of your family. If it gets along, great. If it doesn't, grandma's getting a dog. Like that's just how it was. We didn't take them to the vet for a, $800 checkup and 50 fucking shots and get this operation and that operation. Like, no. if you know, like, we didn't spay them and neuter them either, which I am a supporter of that, but we didn't do that back then. You only did that for the female dogs, not the male dogs. If they wanted to hump away, who the fuck cared? They were locked up in the yard or in the house. Well, what if they get out? What kind of an owner are you? Like, if you're not making it safe so that they can't get out, then you deserve to have puppies show up on your doorstep. Like, you should have watched your fucking pet better. And it's amazing. Those are the ones who had kids and their sons wound up being just like their dogs. Should have watched your son's dick better. Like, watch who he's fucking. Keep him home. That's a really good, piece of advice. Keep him home and he won't be spreading that seed out there at 16. Did she have heartworms or something? I've not heard of stinky boobs unless it's just bad hygiene. I don't know. I know she was a very neurotic person, like very nervous all the time. So I wonder if it was just like, you know how some people get that weird nervous like flop sweat, but not in places you could see, but they give off that nervous kind of fearful odor. I think that might have been it. Cuz she's crazy. When I was young and dating, I had 3 young women start talking about kids and a house and everything within a couple of hours. With me in their plans. Oh my God. I wanted to know them first. I never dated them again. Yeah, don't put the cart before the horse. Jesus. Like, you're like, oh my God, I'm envisioning marriage and everything with this person. Really? Have you had a conversation? Like a real one? Have you talked politics? Have you talked religion? Has he met your mother? Have you met his mother? Like, unless you're doing these things, don't think about a future. Like, you gotta put all your cards on the table and see if this is a game you're willing to play. Because some of them you're just like, oh my God, I love them so much. And then I met his mother and oh fuck that. Like I realized I don't love him enough. Like I don't love him enough. Now you could take that one of two ways. You could be like, I don't love him enough to put up with her, or I don't love him enough that he survived that bitch and he still wound up a good person. Because it could go either way. I tend to be like, oh, you survived that. If you could survive that, I'm gonna be a walk in the park, dude. Like it's where you fall on the crazy spectrum. Like, am I worse than his mother? Or am I better than his mother? Or am I kind of, in the middle, but because she was so foundational and he had to like literally grow up with that shit, it's gonna be a breeze with me. He's either gonna be triggered every 2 minutes or he's gonna be like, you call that, crazy? Come on now. I don't feel like you're bringing your best. That's all right. I like the challenge. Hold my beer. Here comes the crazy. And I'm telling you, the more I watch people crazy online, the healthier I feel. Man, I've done some weird, stupid shit in my life, but I never acted like these crazy bitches. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you know that I watched a stream the other day, and now saying that it's a stream is kind of ironic because the chick was peeing while she was talking to us. She literally took us into the bathroom on camera. She was peeing, and I was like, I never realized I don't ever want to watch a stranger wipe themselves. Unfortunately, now I've seen it. And now I don't want to. Like, she was doing it, and I couldn't look away. It was like literally watching a train wreck in front of me. And she's peeing while she's talking. I can hear it. I was like, oh my God, I can hear her peeing. I don't want that. I don't want that. But I can't look away. And I'm watching that she starts like, she gets like this little itty, like 3 little pieces of toilet paper. I was like, what are you gonna do with that? Like, bitch, you're big. Like, you need a lot more than 3 sheets. Okay. But I was like, all right. And I'm talking to the damn screen. And she starts, with her ablutions, I guess they're called. She starts wiping herself, whatever. I'm not going to try to tiptoe. This bitch was scrubbing. I was like, ow, 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 ow. Don't that hurt? Like, I mean, clean, but be gentle. I mean, those are sensitive tissues. She was like, oh, she was like, this I have bacterial vaginosis. I was like, "Bleh, bleh." I was like, oh. I was so disgusted, and I'm like, oh my god, this person is on YouTube. Can't. I can't. And if you think I'm lying, I'm dying. It's notes from TLC. Go and check her out. Otherwise, check out Pretty Antisocial, or there's an account called Moon. They both cover her stuff. I am not covering her stuff because I do not want smoke from that crazy fucking inferno. I was going to, and then I was just like, you know what? I really don't want her like being like, hey, I can find you, because she probably could, because she's that kind of crazy. And she loves to dox people. She doxed her own mother. She doxed her own mother. And then she went and lived with the mother because her fiance broke up with her because his mother said, she's too crazy for you, break up with her. And he was like, okay. And broke up with her. I can't. But when I tell you the level of crazy is unlike any I have ever seen. And somebody's gonna say, oh, you shouldn't make fun. No, fuck that. This bitch froze live puppies. She's a sociopath. She's a danger to society. And she's a danger to herself. And she's crazy. But it's like you can't look away. And if you ever feel like you are losing your mind, just switch her on for 5 minutes and you will feel so healthy. So healthy. I sat there the other night watching, and I watched them do 5 wellness checks in one night on her. And her screaming at the cops. Fuck you bastard! You're violating me. They're across the fucking room. Don't you make eye contact. I didn't give you permission to make eye contact. I'm an alien. I come from outer space. I am a star child. I'm God. And I was just like, oh my God. She's like, oh, this is double jeopardy. Double jeopardy. I was acquitted. I didn't threaten anybody. I didn't try to kidnap anybody. Then I didn't I didn't issue false charges against people. I was acquitted. No, bitch, you ran the crazy flag up the flagpole and you ran the clock out so that they couldn't keep you for more than a year and you weren't fit to stand trial because you play crazy really fucking well. She is crazy, don't get me wrong. She is fucking bananas. But she's also entirely histrionic, and she knows how to make the most of her condition to where she milks it to the degree that you're just like, I can't. It's so draining and yet captivating. It's disgusting. I monetized them. No, you're not. Stop saying that. YouTube did not monetize you. Stop saying that. That's her way of telling her mother, it's okay that I live stream 24/7 because I'm making money on it. Because the mother won't know she's not making money on it for like another month when she doesn't get a check. But it's like, you just love notes from TLC. That's what it's called. Love notes from TLC. Look her up. It has to be seen to be believed. But yeah, I watch her on Moon and on Pretty Antisocial, and I like both those shows. All those women are really good. I like them. They didn't even know me yet. They could at least get to know each other's history, but right? I mean, Scott, how bad is it? They're like, oh, look at him. I want his babies. Then that's one thing to say that, yeah, I'm horny. I want him. But to say I want his babies and mean it, oh no. No. Like, girl, at least get to know him. Find out if he if he pees and shits with the door open first. I mean, like, find these things out. Does he go to the bathroom and then go right into the kitchen and eat? Did he wash his hands? These are things you want to know. Yes, they're things you could change, but they're also little red flags, little red ones. They're like red pebbles instead of red flags. Like, you just, eventually you're going to, if you could build a building with them, then don't go with him. I dated a girl who was really good at doggy style. But I broke up with her when she got parvo. I hate you. I meant doggy hairstyle. Sure you did. That cloud of hair, I call it a Fernado. Got that from a groomer on YouTube. Nice. Nice. A shaved what? Nope, not going there. Heidi, you know you laughed. Vegas Rick shaves his weenie. Why would wait? No, see, no, because here's the thing: shave around like that area, like manscape it, sure. Because I mean, I don't want my eye poked out anyway. But why would he doesn't actually shave his thing? Because I mean, no hair grows on that. Does it? Because then y'all are some Bigfoot motherfuckers. Like, I've seen them in my day. I ain't never seen hair on that. From the base outward, sure. But on the actual pole itself, no. So careful with your words because you just gave me a visual I really didn't want. Thank you. I could have lived without that one. Butt fungal? What language was that? I don't know. Vacuum clipper noises send Spunky to his kennel. You know, I'm sorry, my brain just overloaded with comments that were inappropriate, but I really wanted to make, and I'm not gonna, so I'm gonna move on. Spunky and Snark sound like a really cheap Irish. Like you got Spunky and Snork and Malort. There you go. All three of them. They walk into a bar. Clockwork Rex. Hello, everybody. Gee, I wonder who that is. Spunky Pamphilo. Wait, try Spunky Panphilo? Panphilo? That's his full name. Why? Spunky Panphilo. I'm not going there. You give me a headache. Wait, you give me a Heidi. Oh my goodness. Zach is a nut. Butt fungal. Butt fungal. What was that? Was one of that reminded me of like Charles's favorite joke. Um, what happened? Oh, what the hell did you say? I can't. Oh God, I can't. But it ended with the whole "with my phone go," meaning where did my phone go instead of my phone go, the food. But it was a Spanish thing that I used to look at it and I would laugh because it was so stupid. I was like, you realize that makes no sense, right? You'd be like, yes, it does. No, it don't. I know that's right. The more you roam these YouTube streets, the more you realize, hey, I'm doing good. For real though, for fucking real. She probably has calluses down there. I don't know, but her channel got taken down for like a week, but like you could still see videos on the other girls' stuff, which is better because at least they explain it. She literally live streams 24/7, but she doesn't use thumbnails, she doesn't use titles. It's just that she's live. So it's like, oh my god, you have to like click, 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 click to try to find the friggin' one that you're looking for. But no, she got taken down because one, she pulled her titties out in front of everybody, and two, she flashed her whole cooch, and there was toilet paper up in there. Yep, and we all saw it, and it was like, bloop. It wasn't explained until like a day later that sometimes like chicks in jail they don't get pads, so when they get their friend, they just use wads of toilet paper. And this bitch has been trying to tell everybody that she's pregnant. So she couldn't very well go and ask her mom to, because she has no money, to ask her mom to go buy her pads. Because if you're pregnant, why would you have your period? And so she plugs stuff up with the toilet paper. And her explanation at the time when they said, we saw toilet paper, she was like, oh, it's for extra discharge. I was like, bleh. I was like, but no, then we come to find out it probably was to disguise the fact that she had her friend and she wanted everybody to believe she was pregnant. Somebody actually, because she doxed her mother, and so now everybody has her full address. They also have the mother's phone number because the mother's an idiot and called the cops. And then she was being filmed and gave the cops her entire like address and phone number really slowly and clearly. So we all have it. I didn't write it down, but I know what video it is. somebody sent her Plan B. They also sent her a pair of Depends, a bag of Depends, which I thought was funny. But they sent her a Plan B, and she was like, "Oh, thank God, I don't have to carry this bastard baby. She's a piece of work. Like you're gonna, if you go and you pay it like any attention, you listen to her for even 5 minutes. One, you're gonna feel like you're absolutely sane. Two, you're gonna be like, I never thought I could dislike a person this much in my life and not be able to look away. You just can't. It's like you don't want to press play because the minute she starts, you're hooked and you're in there. Even though you're totally repulsed and you're just like, she's not so much triggering as she is just really, really, really disgusting and annoying. But to watch her devolve and to jump from personality to personality, mood to mood to mood, it really, I was sitting there going, I really hope nobody ever looks at me and sees this. Like, because I can't think of a time that I've ever acted like that. Even the highest or drunkest I ever was. Like, I might act like that for like 3 minutes, and that's right before you do the whole pass out thing. She's like this 24/7. And she don't sleep, which doesn't help. She's not on any of her meds. Again, doesn't help. What does she do? She smokes pot all friggin' day long because apparently it helps calm the fallen angels and demons within her. Like, ugh, I can't just the shit that she talks about is ridiculous. But give it a watch. I swear to God, you will not be disappointed. Yeah, everybody's like, no, thanks. Yeah, I said that too until I watched for like 2 minutes and then I was hooked. There's a lot of things people never learned. It's frightening sometimes. Yeah, she didn't learn hygiene. God. No modicum of decorum. Meh. I don't. Oh, yeah, Cul-de-sac. There you go. Around here, we say, were you born in a barn? That's what we say when you leave the door open or like the refrigerator door open. Or what, were you born in a barn? Like, what do you think? I pay for electricity for fun? I remember growing up, you're letting all the bought air out. Remember that? Especially not the heat so much, but the air conditioning in the summer. Parents are always, you're letting the bought heat out. I paid for that air. Okay. Stop opening and closing the door. You're heating up the house. You're letting all the air conditioning out. Okay. Uh, your grandma would be ashamed. Whose grandma would be ashamed? Not my grandma. She'd be like, yep, that's right. That reminds me, I left my coffee in the microwave. Nice. My mother left her phone in the refrigerator the other day. I went in the refrigerator to get the creamer for my coffee, and I was like, "Hey, Ma, where's your phone?" "Oh, it's in the bedroom." "No, it's not." "Yes, it is, Michelle. Don't tell me where my phone is." So I took a picture with my phone and I sent it to her, and she said, "Oh shit, bring me that. I forgot that I put that there. Why would you put it in the refrigerator to begin with? I don't get it." There's a counter right next to the refrigerator with nothing on it. You couldn't put it down there. You had to put it in the refrigerator. I forgot it. You ever forget? And she was like, really? You never forget anything, do you, Michelle? Of course I do. I just don't remember it. I don't remember. Do. Oh, wait. I take the phone with me to pee, but never on stream. That's gross. No, she was fully on camera. Fully on camera. And she doesn't just go and then get up and like go away. No, she sits there for like 5-10 minutes. I'm like, bitch, your innards are going to fall out. And then she got up and made herself dinner. And I'm going, wash your hands. Wash your hands. And she's like, don't worry, I'm going to wash my hands before I eat. But you were touching the food and the utensils and the plate. Ew. Like, oh, it's so gross. Good Lord. Thank God I haven't found that part of YouTube yet. I didn't think I was going to find it either. I thought Mad Mystic was as crazy as I was going to get. She's one of like Monty's little whatevers. But I thought she was like the height of crazy. No, this bitch makes her look sane. She looks downright stable. I just made a fresh pot. Afternoon coffee is almost as important as morning coffee. Yeah, I really wish my stomach agreed. I don't know, it gives me such like even like the low acid one now. It's just I don't know. I can't stomach it the way I used to. Shelly, are you talking about the person I think you're talking about? No, you think I'm talking about Mad Mystic. No, I'm talking about Letitia Collins. Leticia. Uh, White chick in Arkansas that used to live in Michigan or Wisconsin. I think it was Wisconsin. But yeah, she's a train wreck. I've heard of her. Mm. I was just thinking that Zach's Italian reminded me of this couple I see do shorts. Zach's Italian? I take it your word for it, T3. I don't need to see that. I know. The husband will ask for ignocchi, but say it. What is it? Gana, ganacha? Ganachi. Give me ganache. It's gnocchi. Gnocchi. That's just like when people say, I want some cavatelli. I'm like, it's gavadil. Like, don't stretch it out. It's gavadil. It's not a cannoli, it's a ganol. It's not a pasta ciottieri. It's a pasta ciot. I can't even begin. When people see the word sfogliadelle, they just get crazy. They're like, I can't pronounce that. It's sfogliadelle. But it's like 16 letters long. They get very nervous with Italian things. Can I have some manicotti? You mean manigot? I want capicola. Capicola. You want gabagool. Um, I want that mortadella. It's mortadelle, but all right. But it's just, I love it. I love it. Zach said Italian. Yeah, Zach's not Italian. He's a weenie dog, you imbecile. Yeah, your butt fungal. No, he actually meant like butt not butt fungal. Fucking idiot. I thought you were talking about that other crazy, the one that you and Winnie showed me a few months back. That was like a year ago. That's number one. Not a couple months. That was like a year ago. And no, that's Mad Mystic. That's one of Monty's crew, like that circle of whatever. Snarkity Snore, Vegas Rick, the expert's friend who goes, I know who he is. I know who he is. I know who he is. I should. Oh shit! I think the next bit of chat may break Shelly, or maybe I smoked weed. Now everything so much it's not making sense. We'll see. I mean, I'm only 10 minutes behind, girl. Like I'm doing good. I abandoned what we were talking about, but it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. I did 3 streams this week. Like that's a lot for me, especially when I don't feel good. On the farm, it was regular as clockwork. My grandparents on both sides had coffee 3 times a day. My mother used to go through a whole pot of coffee by herself. Like nothing. Now she has 1 cup of coffee and she's like, oh, I have indigestion. I'm like, what the hell happened to you? I think coffee like eroded her esophagus and stomach. Shelly, bleh, I know. It's all right. You're fine. Listen, I overshared about somebody else. It's not like it's my problem. I have to go. I know not an airport, but small group using my manners. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good day, Ellie. Thank you so much. Now I need a bed. I don't want to hear the word discharge unless it's draining my leg. Listen, I mean, not everything. I didn't promise any of you a fucking rose garden. Okay, you get what you get, and you don't get upset. Moist. Thank you so much, Rex. Moist. Everybody knows I hate that fucking word. Someone tell Elephant my favorite packer during goodbye. I'll miss her so. Oh, now she heard it. This is what happens when I read all the chats. I was making coffee. Bye, Ellie. That's from Scott. Someday soon, Ellie will unblock me and our friendship will blossom. I doubt it. In the meantime, I shall settle for Heidi abusing me. Well, as long as you're getting your daily whippings, I'm sure you're happy. I'm enjoying a cup also. So nice of you to join me, Scott. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here drinking this lukewarm water. because I got nothing else in here. Coffee for everyone, you know. Svachim. Brutangul, as my grandmother would say. And yeah, no, that's not going to be comfortable for you. Heidi said spunky because of his personality. That's the name the shelter gave. Panfilo is a friend of everybody and everybody's friend in Italian and Spanish. Panfilo? I never said that word in my life. He came with that name from the original owner. See, we don't like friends for us is paisan. That's what you call it. It's a paisan. I never tried Panfilo. I gotta ask my mother about that one. She'd probably know that word. I grind rutamea organic beans and use a bit of sugar in the raw and a small splash of heavy cream from the raw milk farm. Delish. That sounds delicious. Fucking make me one. Jesus. Zach said, I'm a bit of a coffee snob. Then you're going to be really upset that at one point I was using a Chinese food container, you know, the big ones that they send the, what is it, like a quart size? They send like the wonton soup or the egg drop soup in it. The clear containers. And I cut a hole in the top and I stuck a big smoothie straw in there. And I would just pour in hot water, not boiling, hot water, halfway. Get the instant coffee and just spoon that in until it was the consistency and strength I wanted. And then pour in a bunch of milk and then pour in some creamer and just swish it around and drink. Every day because that was when I literally could not get out of the chair because of the damn wounds. And my daughter sucks at making coffee. And it was just like, you know what? I'll just make do. You would have been like, yeah, no, you would have hated me. You would have hated me. Oh my goodness. Gabagool and mozzarella. Sorry, somebody was at the door. It's all right, and you. I mean, you know that we can't see you walk to the door, right? So, girl, I love you. You make me laugh. I notice I get booted on my oldest computer the most, probably lack of RAM. I don't know why. Like the laptop, it doesn't boot me for anything else. Only YouTube boots me. It's the only it only go oh snap. But all the like anything else will be open for the whole time. And it only does it on certain streams. Like if I'm in StreamYards, it doesn't do it. If I'm in YouTube in Winnings chat and I talk a lot, it's gonna boot me more often. If I'm quiet, it'll stay the whole like last night, it was there the whole night. Why? Because I was asleep the whole goddamn time. Didn't boot me once. But I also didn't say anything. If I start talking, it boot, 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 boot. And I know because I'll get to the end of typing something, and right before I hit send, it's like, nope, bitch, and it disappears. And I'm like, really? I don't want to have to type that whole thing over. I think that's the strategy. Like, boot her out while she's typing so she doesn't come back and retype it because we don't want to hear it anyway. Yeah, no sorry needed, Enya. You're so funny. I thought he was making fun of that word. No. Can I miss the join link? That's not the issue here, though. It's YouTube that hates me. Oh, and speaking of train wrecks, did you see Casey Anthony on social media? This bitch. Really? Like, yes, I did. Announced she's an advocate for victims and the LGBT bullshit, whatever the alphabet gang is. There you go. Yeah, like, really? Like, you really expect any of us to forget that you allegedly killed your daughter brutally? Or at least were part of like how she died or whatever. Like it was still your responsibility. You killed your daughter, allegedly. And now you're a woman's rights activist? Really? No. See, you should be under a jail somewhere. Under a jail. Not even in it. Fuck you. Like, and then you're gonna come out. They ran her off there and she was like, I'm gonna stand up to bullies. And then she took down like her accounts in 3 different places. It was like, yeah, but whoever told you to do that, they are not your friend because that was not a smart idea. I was livid when I saw that post from her. The video, oh my God. As soon as I saw her face, I said, please, somebody tell me this is old. Because for some reason, this bitch don't age. And I'm like, look, I was like, oh my God, she just made it. Why is she coming out of the woodwork? Oh my God. Like, what's next? Like the family of John Bonet going for like kids' rights? Like, no, no, no. I can't. Like these people, they really think our memories are that short. I can forget a lot of things. When you do something against a kid, I will never forget that. And there is nothing you can fucking do. Like, I mean, everybody fucks up. Like, but these are people who killed their kids, who like set other people up as killing their kids, and who didn't even have to pay for the crime. They got away with it because I'm a victim too. No, you're not. No, you're not. You might have been a victim, but now you are the criminal. You are the predator. You're the one that the other victims have to be afraid of. So no, you don't get a pass just because, oh, I was abused too. That doesn't mean you have to continue it. You made a choice. I have this mental disease. So if you know you have it, you should have gotten help for it. Like, don't give me excuses. There is no excuse for taking somebody else's life, especially a kid. There's just none. And then, oh, well, I was acquitted. I was freed. No, they couldn't find you guilty because they felt bad for you, and God only knows what else, you did behind the scenes to get them to, be on your side. Because she was a hoe. She's still a hoe. But yeah, seeing her, oh, yeah, the comments did not disappoint. Oh, yes, they vicious. They were vicious. And I cackled with glee the entire time I read them. I did. I was like, I hope she feels like the biggest piece of shit in the world. Scott said, I'm the kind of person that truly believes some doors should never be opened. There's things I really don't need to know. Well, whether you want to know them or not, I'm going to say them. Like, I am literally the reason that quote exists. There are some things that should never be said, but I'm going to fucking say them anyway. I used to drink 2 pots a day. Nice. Nice. Autumn Sky, yes, what a killer idea. It only ejects me on some streams. Yeah, it's usually on winnings. I got booted out of Shenny's once, but only once. But like winnings, it boots me out every like 3 to 6 minutes. It gets frustrating. Good thing too, because I don't like Splinter. Yeah, your stomach can't take the coffee now. No, I know. I doubt it. The comment I saw said something to the effect of, it's like Jeffrey Dahmer opening a steakhouse. Yes. Or starting, like a dating service, because that wasn't a good place for him either. Oh, that's Ted Bundy having an Uber. Like he running an Uber service. Sure, why not? I'm drinking the one LaCroix that doesn't taste too bad. Plum. Nice. Okay. I saw that last, but not that comment. I saw the comment. Instant coffee, you're dead to me. Listen, when you can't get out of a chair and nobody will bring you anything, my daughter made coffee for me that you could stand your spoon up in. I was like, are you trying to kill me? She thought one pot was, literally one can of coffee grinds. I had to throw that coffee maker away because there were coffee grinds everywhere. But they especially were in my coffee because the whole damn thing overflowed into the coffee pot. And I'm like, what is that smell? But I couldn't get up because I couldn't move. And she brings it to me and I'm looking at going, I don't like my coffee black. She was like, I put milk, bitch. Like, wait, you already added what, like 1 drop? She's like, no, I put like a lot. I was like pouring it for a while. No, that coffee was still black. And that's when I noticed the spoon was literally like standing up on its own. I could like scrape the coffee out of the bottom of the fucking mug. So yeah, it was bad. Instant was better. I don't know what kind of coffee my daughter made for me, but it was poison in the end. And she was like, "You're not going to drink it, girl? No." Like one sip of that, my heart will beat out of my chest and do the mamba going across the living room floor. No. I have my heart going, walking around going, "Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling." Mm-mm. Best coffee is strong and black. Don't cut my drug. Okay. I don't like the bitterness too much. Like I have to have creamer in it. And there's a joke there. I know. Yeah, go for it. My brain can't 2 times today. I was missing fun stuff. No, I can barely one. What? Today's that kind of day for me. Random thought. Shelly, did you watch Kill Tony? I have watched it. I like when Ron White is on there. He's funny. He adds to it. Kyle Dunnigan was imitating Bill Maher this week, and I laughed so hard. Really? I mean, you could, if you find it, you could send me that link. I don't mind. But yeah, no, I like Kill Tony. I think he's funny. I go away for 2 hours, and it doesn't seem like I missed much. Thanks, Snipperoni. That hurt. Thank you. My tears are grinding. Zach said, "Oh my God, you missed so much," and we're not telling you. We're taking away your ability to go back and re-listen. I haven't watched that in a bit. We watched it for a while before the election, before he went to the RNC and made his little joke about Puerto Rico and garbage. It was like, oh Lord. Like if you're hiring a comedian to do a speech, you gotta expect them to say the unexpected. I thought it was funny, and it was true, which made it even funnier. Ow. The best is last year's Shane Gillis episodes imitating Trump epic. Work day is over. On my way home. Aw, be safe, Wolfie. And I will be seeing you in like what 3 hours when Winning goes live. Seems Casey fits right into the leftist activism. Yep. My question is, do crazy people attract one another? They send out some sort of weird beacon radar system. Like it just boop, boop that only they can hear. It's like gaydar, but it's retardar. Retardadar. Retardadar. Retard radar. Retardadar. That's like a new Pokemon. I retardadar. I choose you. Be safe, Wolfie. Absolutely keep yourself safe because my Wolfie. Last I heard, Casey Anthony followed a married man to Tennessee. Nice. But from her response, she implied that she was in Florida by mentioning Florida law. Yeah, well, she probably has an address in Florida. That's probably where she gets her benefits. I got booted every 15 minutes or so. And yeah, well, I don't know why it does that. I think my PC sleeps so little that YouTube thinks I'm a bot because I'll keep YouTube tabs open all the time. Is that why? Because I'm always watching something. If I'm not watching something, I'm listening to something. I have like 6 things running in the background for people to get their damn watch hours. It's like, okay. They're just all on mute. And then what I hate is like when I have something and I'll pause it for a minute and I forget to go back to it. And then their show ends and it goes to like the next show of whoever's coming after them. And all of a sudden I have this weird person talking in my ear and I'm like, oh my God, where'd they come from? Like, where is that? I'm like, who's talking to me right now? And it's just like, oh, I left the thing open. Okay, I forget. Or when you're waiting for somebody to go live and like it's real quiet and you forget. And then all of a sudden, like with winnings, like it comes in with the loud music. I fucking jump every time. So they're like, refresh and prove you aren't a bot. Really? I wonder if they do it like that. I thought Italians liked espresso. That's not espresso. That's just brown cement. I mean, that's the shit that we put on your shoes to make you go bye-bye in the river. Like, no. No. You could have sunk a motherfucker with that coffee she made me. And you would have had to because you'd kill him. That's what my grandmother would say. Oh my God, that could choke a horse. Like it honestly could. Like that kind of coffee that she made me, that would have killed a freaking mammoth. Oh my god. Oh, well, it was so bad. What about a Keurig machine? Maybe think about getting one. I had one of those. I didn't like it because it made my coffee too weak. No matter what I bought to go in there, it always just tasted like dirty water. Oh no, my middle did that the first time she tried making me coffee for Mother's Day when she was 8. I thought I was bad. When I made my mother her first thing coffee, and I did, I made it for Mother's Day. And I put for every cup of water that I put in the reservoir, I put a scoop of coffee in the thing. And I didn't know that 10 cups of coffee is not 10 scoops of grind. So when she drank it, she said, "Oh my god." She drank it though. But all day long she was about my father was like, he goes, "What did you do?" I was like, "I just made coffee." He didn't drink coffee, so he didn't have that problem. She was the only one. She drank that whole damn pot of coffee. She was supercharged for hours and hours and hours, and when she fell asleep, it was the sleep of the dead. She had nothing left. Nothing at all. She's right out. Hello, my good time gal. There you go. Retarded R. I mean, I sent that last message and got booted. See, YouTube is paying attention. I got demoted to top chat. No, never be top chat. Winning has scared the shit out of me a few times with the music, right? Because it just comes out. It's like when he hops on here. I can see he's in the back room, but I'm like, he's not just gonna hop onto screen and say, "Hey, hi, how you doing?" Like I do. No, he's got to do the entrance. So I just like I'm talking. I'm like, all right, let me not say anything important because he's gonna cut me off no matter what. And then he does his whole say his name and he appears. This is a friendship that will never ever end. And then he appears. And it's just like I just sit back and I laugh because I'm like, you gotta make the entrance. That's the performer. That is the performer in him. Gotta make the entrance. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, my son needed something. I've been grumpy and almost asleep, and I think I'll watch a bit of Joe. Go to doing something, waiting for him to come on in, and he's into scaring the shit out of me. I get mad at poor Joe, and then I go to bed. I've done that. I've done that. There's been some times where I waited for Nick, like, because, Nick is always late and gay. And I'd be waiting and waiting and waiting. And there's no sound, there's no nothing. And then all of a sudden it's boom. And it's like, all right. You it's like, oh my God, where's that coming from? And then and then I know where I'm at as soon as I hear the whole, fight, 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 fight. I'm like, oh, I know what I remember. I was waiting for this stupid ass. For this Fanook. 1 scoop, 1 cup. I mean, that's what I did, but I'm not talking about like the little tablespoon scoop. You know the iced tea scoop that comes in the iced tea container, the powdered iced tea, or the powdered, the lemonade mix? That big clear plastic one? That's that was the scoop I used. So it literally was probably about 4 full cups of coffee grinds, like minimum. It was a lot. It was a lot. I've had YouTube censor my super chats. Oh yeah, they love to do that. And keep the money without allowing my post to exist. Oh no, they put my post up. If they don't like the words of my post, they won't let me hit send. It just won't. Like it doesn't like it's weird. I put something about loin of pork one day because we were talking about food and I did a super chat to say that I had made a loin of pork. It doesn't like the word loin. I was like, I made a rack of pork and it was, right through. And I was like, really? Because loin is not a dirty word. It's literally like a cut of meat. It's an area of the body. Like, why can't I say that? But yet, all right, I can put all different things as long as I substitute a number for a letter. All right, whatever. I would have loved you for that cup of coffee. You're funny. They have Keurig. They have Keurig that have come a long way. I didn't like them when they first came out, but then Cadbury bought Keurig, and my brother worked for Cadbury and gave me a machine that has settings. Oh, yeah, because the other one was it was literally one size fits all. Like it was just the same thing, and the water was just. Bleh. I don't know. Maybe I will because they drink a lot of coffee in this house. Oh my god, that scares me. Yep, when he comes in here. The music is loud when it goes. I yank my earpiece out so fast it hurts. I'm not prepared. I know. But he's a he's a dude with a big presence. He likes to make his presence known. If he didn't give it to me, I would never have gotten to know the joys of it. Oh, you're talking about the Keurig. We went from talking about winning to the Keurig. So I got confused. Oh, he gets my attention though. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, he's good at that. He's good at that. Uh, Hypocrisy. Oh, for the Ricada thing. That's my favorite line. Hypocrisy. Did your son get his DoorDash figured out yesterday? Yeah, and he ordered only for him. And I was like, dude, you didn't order for anybody else? He's like, I got you a mashed potato. I was like, all right. He was like, I got you a small. Small ain't the word. Jesus. It was this it like I'm used to getting like dressing in cups that little. And I was like, how much did you pay for these mashed potatoes? And he was like, how much did you pay? I was like, I paid? I didn't realize I was paying. I paid $40 fucking dollars for his order. And I was like, I just paid $40 for that whole order, and all I got was a freaking thing of mashed potatoes and gravy. That's literally like 2 tablespoons of mashed potatoes. Really? Like, I was like, it's the last time I let you order anything. But yeah, we figured it out that he didn't want to fuck around because he was too hungry. It would have taken way too long. Loin is a nice word. Loin. It's a loin. Super chats weren't terrible at all either. It was negative about a game that was pushing political ideology in it. Okay. Yeah, they're weird about the super chats. It's really bizarre. Like, it's the most harmless words. You're not cursing. They just don't like certain words. It's weird. Will Raleigh. Hi, honey. How are you? Are you looking forward to SmackDown? I'm looking to tomorrow night cannot come fast enough. I need me some wrestling. I really wish I liked NXT or like that new Evolve or whatever. I kind of want to watch the Legends thing because I like when these like new like little fighters go and ask, like the veteran fighters, hey, can I use this? They did a clip of that of the Undertaker. This little blonde chick goes up. She's like, "Can I do that?" He goes, "I've known you 5 minutes, and you're already asking me if you could use my move." Like he was like, "The balls on this bitch." But yeah, I love shit like that. But oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Were you upset about Raw? Did you see? Did you see who lost? I I kind of thought she was gonna lose because I don't think Bianca versus Rhea would be something I'd want to see. That's just like 2 monsters going at one another. We get that plenty with the dudes. But the gymnastics and like just the sheer athleticism between Io Sky and Bianca is going to be off the charts. And that's if Bianca makes it, because if it turns out that Bianca was in with Naomi and kicking Jade Cargill's ass, and we find out, Jade Cargill's going to lay her out, she might not make it to WrestleMania. So we don't know. We don't know. It's funny that show Undertaker, Booker T, Mickey James, Bully Ray, judges, coaches. I was shocked that Io Sky beat Rhea. I wasn't shocked, but I was happy, but I was disappointed too because I love both of them. I didn't used to like Io Sky. I really didn't because she was, with judgment. With damage control, she just was. It was not a good look, and they were just all assholes. But then I realized that I didn't like Bailey, and I was like, oh no, I'm good. Look at Shelly knowing everything going on in WWE. Alexa Bliss is your favorite. I love when she goes all evil looking. I love evil girls. That says a lot about the bitches that I dated. It does. I mean, she does remind me a little bit of my ex Nancy. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. She freaks me out sometimes. But no, I like Alexa Bliss. I like when she gets and she just looks evil, but like diabolical. It's great. I hope she goes with the Wyatt Six. I really do hope that comes to some type of fruition at some time in the future because I'm getting like, where are they? Like, I need me some Uncle Howdy. I tell you, it's a good thing that I wasn't into wrestling when Bray was alive because his death would have completely fucking devastated me. Because with how much I like his brother and like his whole crew and everything he did, if I had been around when he was like at his, most popular or like doing the fun house thing or whatever, I would have been so attached to losing him would have killed me. Would have killed me. So I'm kind of glad I didn't get to be around and miss him. I just get to celebrate who he was rather than mourn who he was. Tomorrow, Jade Cargill is on SmackDown. You see, she beat up Naomi. That was great at Elimination Chamber. It was fantastic. Whoever doesn't follow wrestling, you are missing out because let me tell you, you get all your aggravation out just yelling at them. It's just, because they do all the things that you secretly want to do to people you don't like. And you're just like, oh my God, I can't believe you did that. Good for you. Good for you. Good, go get her. Go get her. That's me screaming the whole time. I'm like, get that ass. Yes, dumbass. I get into it. And when he just takes it in stride, he's just like, whatever. But you know what? I think he's figured out that no matter what mood I'm in, as long as he puts wrestling on, and it's something like I haven't seen and something that I'm going to get like real emotional about, as soon as that's over, I'm in a great mood. I release all those negative emotions and everything. And it's like a fucking Shelly reset button. It's just putting on the wrestling. Maybe he did figure that out. That's why we watch it so often. Yeah, she looked amazing, so muscly and pretty, Jade. Yeah, she did. I think she got a little work done on her face though, because her nose looks different. If you notice, it's more narrow at the end and it tips up even more than before. I think she had a little work done. That or she changed all of her makeup and her highlighting. Scott said, I'm in a fight to control my phone. I keep deleting apps and my carrier keeps installing more. That's funny. Good therapy reset. WWE for T3. Hey, if it works, nothing else does. I can't go out and like create something. So at least, if I'm feeling destructive, wrestling takes care of that. It takes care of my destructive tendencies. It takes care of my violent tendencies. It takes care of my funny tendencies because they're fucking funny. Some of them are just like, I love it when they taunt one another. And it gets my drama going too because they have all the different storylines going. And there's always a surprise who's turning, face, who's turning heel, who's, hooking up with this one, who's going to backstab that one. People just jumping out of the woodwork that jump each other. I'm like, where the fuck did he come from? Like, I've been watching, looking for somebody. He just freaking appeared. And you're like, how long was he hiding underneath the goddamn ring? Because that had to be noisy. Like, it had to be noisy under there. Why does noisy sound like a weird word? Say it, noisy. No, it sounds like I'm saying nosy and Jersey together, like noisy. No, am I saying it right? Noisy. Yeah, I am. It's just a weird word. Oh my God. I feel like Dan in that episode where him and Roseanne got high and he's like, DJ's a weird name. DJ. DJ. A noisy, moist loin. Oi, oi, oi. Oi. I can't. Who's your favorite male and female in WWE? I'm guessing you don't watch AEW. I don't watch AEW because I just don't. I have limited time at night. Um, my favorite male is, well, it's gonna always be Randy Orton. I love Randy Orton. Um, he's my favorite as far as the wrestling goes. I am learning to really appreciate Braun Breaker. I think he's extremely talented. I just think he had a big problem in the beginning with his, temper. And females, I, see, I go back for. I really, really like Becky Lynch. I love Rhea Ripley. I do love Rhea Ripley. Uh, time got away from you. Good night, and you all. Maybe I'll see you later. But you have a good rest of your afternoon, honey. But yeah, probably Rhea and Randy Orton. The thing is, like, personality wise, Seth Rollins. I'm not gonna lie. Seth Rollins and Becky, I think, are the best couple out there because you don't even know that they're a couple. They're just so like, I'm the best. They're like mirrors of one another. It's fantastic. Um, most of the apps are game apps, and I don't play games on my phone either. The whole thing's completely insane. There you go. They just keep giving you shit you don't need. Wally said that mine's KO and Cody Rhodes, and women Alexa Bliss and Chelsea Green. You did not just say Chelsea Green. Really? God, she's annoying. She's so annoying. So annoying. Time got. And if I have an honorable mention, Rey Mysterio. I think he's phenomenal. I really do. I mean, I love them all. Like, I love Otis. I have a soft spot for Maxine. I don't like Ivy Niles. I really, really don't. I don't like her. I don't like Sonya. I don't like Raquel. Liv, I want to punch in the face because she makes Jersey look like shit. But it's like, sorry to go off topic. No, it's all right because I stopped talking about what I was talking about before, like, the longest. And it's 4:30, and I need to go eat dinner because I didn't get to eat breakfast or lunch. So, um, no, but I love talking about wrestling. What are you, crazy? I think I just watched Roseanne this week. I love that episode. She's like, "Oh my god, what if one of my kids gets into an accident and they need me to give them blood or like an organ and I can't because I'm full of pot?" Am I in the sink? Am I shrinking? Like, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I love that episode. Have you been streaming for 4 hours? Oh my god, long stream. 4.5 hours. Yep. Someone will think they can fix that. I mean, everybody thinks, oh, I can fix that person. Snipperoonie said Rey Mysterio has to be as old as we are. He was wrestling back in the. He's 57, I think. Or no, he might be older than that, actually. Rey Mysterio. He's only 50 years old. I thought he was older than that. One of them is older than somebody's 57. I can't remember. It might be Bret Michaels. It might be him. Not Bret Michaels. What the hell's his name? Shawn Michaels? Is that what his name is? The one that wears the cowboy hat now because he's going bald. He kind of runs. And does he run NXT? He runs something. I don't know. I don't get, like, the older ones. I kind of forget about them. 51 is when you get old. Yeah, Ray is 50. Yeah. And unfortunately, he has Dirty Dom. Dominic De Los Sucio. You took him from my dating circles to kid circles. Scary thought. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's all right. Anyway, just want to let you know that Sonya Deville doesn't work for W. Yeah, no, she left because they wouldn't renew her contract. That's because nobody really took to her. We already have enough ugly, mean, chicks in the women's division. We didn't need another one. Shawn, yes. There you go. Shawn Michaels. I can't. My brain is toast. All right, I am gonna go. We talked about the topic for a little while. Just be nicer to yourself. Believe in yourself and give it your all. And if you fail, so the fuck what? Do it again. Do it again. Shawn Michaels is in his 50s. Yeah, but doesn't wrestle. He's the boss. But he said he's got one more in him. I saw that the other day. He said he's got one more in him. I'm picky 1776, 11 years is still my toy box. Girl, beyond that is younger than my son-in-law, not doing that. Yeah, no, I need somebody who understands all my references. Like, if they don't get it, then that's just not fun for me. All right, guys, I love you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out and keeping me company. And now you show up. Winning reality. Literally ending the stream and he knows it. All righty. Did she catch up to my last chat yet? I'm all caught up. What are you talking about? I don't end the stream until I'm all caught up. So I'm going to go and see if they made dinner or if I have to. All right. Now he shows up. He was probably here the whole time. All right, guys. Have a good one. And I will see you in the funny papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Be